After 33 game days, we have arrived at the play-in. We are welcoming you live from the Phil Oil Center here in San Juan City for our live and exclusive coverage of NCAA Season 101 basketball. It is the play-in games, the first do-or-die scenario here in the tournament as the LPU Pirates take on the San Sebastian College Recoletos Golden Stags for the right to face the #1 team in Group B, the San Beda University Red Lions in the quarterfinals. At mamaya, another play-in encounter as the Jose Rizal University Heavy Bombers take on the Emilio Aguinaldo College Generals for the right to face the #1 team in Group A, the University of Perpetual Health System, Dalta. Maraming salamat mga kapuso sa inyong panonood ngayon. We are live on Heart of Asia and we'd like to remind everybody to follow and subscribe to all of our social media platforms on Facebook, X, and Instagram for all of the highlights and exclusive interviews on @GMA Sports PH. And a huge shout out sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood dito sa Pilipinas and all over the world via NCAA Philippines. Mabuhay Pilipinas, my name is Anton Rojas, working alongside the perfect analyst to cover this game between San Sebastian and LPU because he actually played for both schools. We have Renzo Navarro.
Good morning sa'yo, Anton, and good morning to all the NCAA fans. And like what you said, this is a special day for me covering LPU for the very first time and against them, San Sebastian Golden Stags.
So definitely you have insight from both these teams and how they're preparing and kung ano magiging atake nila dito sa ating kauna-unahang do-or-die game dito sa Season 101. But of course, we're not alone. It's not just me and Renzo covering this game. We have Aaron D joining us at courtside and he will give us all of the updates later on. Babalikan natin si Aaron in the first quarter. But Renzo, eto na nga, play-in scenario, brand new format, and finally, it comes into play. Magbabago ang ihip ng hangin ngayong araw dito sa gantong klaseng sitwasyon.
You're right, Anton, and our games for today, itong LPU Pirates, finishing 4th in their group A with a 3-10 standing, while itong Golden Stags finishing 5th last sa kanilang group A na 3-10 din ang standing. And this is gonna be a great one kasi wala nang wala nang standing to, wala nang stats to. This is a do or die game. So ito yung pinaka-importanting game for them.
Coach Gilbert Malabanan in his 5th season as the head coach of the Pirates. This is a team that is used to finishing in the top 4. They've been doing it in the past 3 seasons, but this has been the toughest year during the tenure of Coach Gilbert Malabanan. Sa kabilang panig naman, Coach Rob Labagala, first season as the head coach for the Golden Stags, dealt with adversity. He had Paeng Are to start the season. We know what Paeng Are did. 17.9 points per game, top scorer in the NCAA in Season 100. But of course, after 3 games, he was gone and other players had to step up.
You're right, both teams really struggled this season, and for the Golden Stags, yun napakalaking kawalan nung Paeng Are for them. And we all know what happened after 3 games, nag-decide siya na umalis for the Golden Stags. Pero maganda naman yung naging recovery ng Golden Stags, and here they are right now. One win away para makapasok sa next round.
Now Renzo, what makes this matchup very interesting is the fact that both these teams split their classification round meetings. Sa unang pagharap, nagtagumpay ang San Sebastian in a double overtime win at the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City. This actually turned out to be the last game of Paeng Are.
Well, this is the first win as well of San Sebastian, and you're right, no, yan yung game na nandun si Paeng Are but he didn't play that much, but San Sebastian got their first win with Ian Quahaw, the best player of the game that game, with 25 points, 7 out of 21 in the 3-point area. Tapos tumulong din sa kanya ng game niya si Christian Richo with 25 points, and that's the game where JDR got his monster stat, yung 23 rebounds niya to go along with 15 points. Pero sa kabilang banda yung LPU, Ato Barba, their usual suspect na with 32 points, 5 out of 11 on 3-point area. Tapos si Renz Villegas and Josh Moralejo with 15 points and 19 points respectively.
This was the emergence of JDR, Juniel De La Rama, during that double overtime game as we take a look at one of the matchups na ating tututukan dito, Ato Barba and Polo Gabat Supreme Slashers.
Well, both these guys are scorers talaga the past seasons, pero ito nga si Polo Gabat for this season, medyo kailangan niya mag-adjust ng role, kaya siya yung naging facilitator ng San Sebastian for this season. While itong si Ato Barba, still their usual scorer na kailangan mag-produce ng napakaraming puntos and napakaraming scoring opportunity for them to get this game against San Sebastian.
Ato Barba playing in what could be his final game in the NCAA, a Mythical 5 member in Season 100, a former NCAA Juniors MVP. It's been a long road for Ato Barba, but will the road continue? Yan ang ating malalaman. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer para makilala ang mga starters ng LPU at San Sebastian.
Good morning, mga kapuso. Mula sa Phil Oil Center here in San Juan City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness Live. Ngayon sa the heart of Asia, worldwide, sa GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. Our first game of our play-in tournament, seniors doubleheader. It's the LPU Pirates taking on the San Sebastian Golden Stags. Let's meet our starting lineups. Starting for the LPU Pirates at guard number 10, Leon Palingayan. The other guard number 17, Simon Peñafiel. At center number 15, Genesis Aviles. Forward number 13, Kyle Montaño. And the other forward, number 3, John Ato Barba. The head coach of the Pirates is Gilbert Malabanan. Starting for the San Sebastian Golden Stags. And guard number 7, Ralph Gaban. The other guard number 2.
So it's not just Ato Barba who could be playing in his final game in his NCAA career. Kyle Montaño is also one of the graduating players on the side of Coach Gilbert Malabanan. He is starting this game. At para naman sa upunan ni Coach Rob Labagala, well, DJ Fenebrito is the only player who's sure to graduate in the lineup. He will be coming off the bench today as we take a look at our officials, Cañete Santos and Manzano. Looking at DJ Fenebrito right now on the bench. He's being worked on. Did not see action in the previous outing. So, rineserba talaga itong si TJ for this particular contest. Opening possession here in the play-in for the LPU Pirates. Bola napunta dito kay Aviles. Aviles, fourth-year big man. Missing on the jump hook, Delarama comes up with the board.
And that's very interesting for LPU to go to Aviles on their first play, which is usually not the case for them. Pero very interesting. I think that's the scouting that they saw as we see that three-pointer by JDR. So this is something na hindi rin pwedeng hayaan ng LPU Pirates. Hindi nila pwedeng hayaan na makakuha ng early confidence itong si JDR.
JDR, a 32.7% three-point shooter for this season. Peñafiel, umatake. Peñafiel falling down. Delarama with a rebound. Delarama gets the ball back. Lumana, binalik dito kay Juniel. Juniel Delarama to Gabat, swings into Lumana. Castor, catch and shoot. Barba with the board.
Great execution for the San Sebastian Golden Stags that time, pero better defense on the part of LPU Pirates.
Aviles, Montaño, Peñafiel launches.
Good shot for Simon Peñafiel, who's been struggling on the three-point area this season, but manages to take that one to go.
Di maunahan to Delarama. Delarama overshoots the mark, and now we get our courtside report from Aaron D.
Anton and Renzo, when I spoke with Coach Gilbert Malabanan about this game being possibly the last game for the LPU Pirates in this NCAA Season 101, he didn't flinch and he even answered back at me asking me, sino nagsabi? Di papayag tong mga veterans ko to go out like this. He reminded me that this LPU core has been to the Final Four and that pressure is something that they don't fear. With 7 seniors graduating, LPU is leaning heavily on experience. Coach Gilbert added, ever since ganito naman talaga kami. Flat sa simula, pero pagdating ng dulo, we finished strong. And in perhaps the strongest hint of how confident he is in his squad, Coach Gilbert ended with, babalik pa kami sa training tomorrow. May game pa kami sa Thursday in the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, just a quick injury report, LPU, Lance Aurigue is out with a sprained ankle according to PT John Lopez. And for San Sebastian, Leo Velasco is out with a possible shoulder tear. And Junic Segovia is out with jumper's knee. That's according to PT Joseph Hizo. Balik sa inyo, Anton and Renzo.
Thank you very much, Aaron, for that thorough report, including the injuries. And you gotta love it. You gotta love the mindset of Coach Gilbert Malabanan. Hindi pa matatapos ang kanilang season ngayong araw.
Well, that's the first step. You really have to be confident coming into this game. As you see that three-pointer by Lumanag. San Sebastian is a very scary team to play against. So you really have to be confident in yourself para makakuha ka ng panalo against them.
Barba loses control. Gabat. Dimonahan. Aviles. Montaño. Oh! So the two graduating players not on the same page. It's not a good sign right there.
So turnover after turnover, I thought Kyle Montaño hesitated a bit in that fast break opportunity. Kaya hindi maayos yung pasa niya kay John Barba.
Lumana, pinasa dito kay Gabat. Gabat leans in. Polo Gabat.
That's a very smart move para dito kay Polo Gabat. Recognizing na naglo-long close out itong si Kalingayan sa kanya. Kaya yung one fake na yung one dribble and you step through. Very effective para kay Polo Gabat.
Peñafiel to Barba. Barba in the post. Barba draws a foul.
That's the great move of Polo Gabat, recognizing long close out talaga yung binibigay sa kanya ng LPU. That's why bukas na bukas yung driving lane.
Barba missing on the first free throw. One for two. Castor with a drive, and Castor finishing with the left hand. A strong start for San Sebastian. Coach Gilbert Malabanan wants to talk things over. He has emerged as the top scorer for the LPU Pirates this season. The fourth-year guard, Renz Villegas. And it's going to take a village for LPU to stay alive today.
Renz Villegas averaging 14.2 points per game. Good for the number 9 in the NCAA. 4.6 rebounds and 2.8 assists per game. 1.5 steals in the NCAA for this season. So ever since he got into LPU, yung rookie year pa lang niya, nakita ko na kung gaano kalaki yung potential ng batang to. And hindi na ako nagugulat na ganito kaganda yung nilalaro niya ngayong season.
Yeah, he started off as a guy that Coach Gilbert would pull and then come in with so much energy and provide a spark to becoming now the leading scorer in his 4th season.
Well, I can still remember the very first game na ginamit siya ni Coach Gilbert. That was against Beda in season 98 na I wasn't playing very well that game. Even Greg Cunanan was struggling. Tapos nung pinasok siya, we were down by double digit pero hinabol niya ng mag-isa.
Peñafiel. Gabat with the interception. Delarama from the free throw line. Oh, Junior Delarama continues to shine for the Golden Stags.
And this is what's great about the Golden Stags. And early in this game, they already have 4 assists in just 12 points. So they're really sharing the basketball. They're really looking for those open guys.
Oh, what a pass. Ato Barba finding Aviles.
And that's something LPU could go to. Yung post ni Barba, they could expect na itong San Sebastian would really help out and send another guy to help out on the post kasi hindi talaga kaya ng single coverage.
Meanwhile, Lumanag scores on the turnaround. Moralejo to Aviles. There's that nice pass by Barba to Aviles. Villegas is now in. Renz Villegas, unang tira. Pasok agad para dito kay Villegas.
So what a way for Renz Villegas to announce his presence. Unang tira, like what you said, pasok agad para kay Renz Villegas.
Meanwhile, Di Maunahan is able to score. Di Maunahan, quality minutes coming up with a steal there. Wow, Gabat. Gabat fade away. And Aviles comes up with the board.
That's a great recovery for Genesis Aviles. He was the one who turned the ball over. Pero siya rin yung unang bumaba for LPU Pirates to stop that fast break by San Sebastian.
Moralejo. Intercepted by Gabat. And Gabat drops it off to JDR.
Well, San Sebastian they have been really perfect on those kind of situations where they're gonna switch on those ball screens and they're gonna double the ball handler. They've been very effective on those, and that's another assist for San Sebastian.
Aviles blocked by Delarama. And there's that first triple by Renz Villegas. Di Maunahan with a baseline jumper. Coach Rob Labagala, his first do-or-die game as a head coach here in the NCAA.
And we can see na maayos pa yung kwelyo ni Coach Rob, no? So I'm sure masaya siya sa start ng San Sebastian right now.
Castor. Versosa comes up with a board. Barba gets it back. Barba steps back for 3. There you go.
And that's a shot na talagang trinabaho ni Ato Barba through the years. Nung pagdating niya ng college, hindi pa masyadong consistent yung three-pointer na yun. But we can see right now na he's very comfortable taking those.
Delarama, confident move, just a little bit short. Moralejo, Villegas switching hands. And TJ Falabrico is now in. for the Golden Stacks.
That's a great challenge by Neil Castor kasi there's really nothing you can do with Renz Villegas sa taas eh. That's a great move by TJ Celebrico, really making sure na hindi ito yung magiging last game niya.
Two graduating players, two mythical five members, Ato Barba and TJ Celebrico trading baskets here in the NCAA play-in. Every season, new stars emerge, and Juniel De La Rama, from what we have seen from him, look at the flex, is going to be a big star here in the NCAA for San Sebastian.
Well, as we mentioned earlier na wala nga si Paeng Are. Pero ito naman, for the San Sebastian Golden Stacks, Juniel De La Rama with 13.6 points per game, 10.8 rebounds per game, 1.9 assists per game, 1.8 steals per game para sa San Sebastian Golden Stacks. And this is a rookie. Just to remind everyone watching, this is a rookie for the Golden Stacks.
He just turned 20 last October, and he's the only player averaging a double-double in the NCAA, and he's the #1 rebounder in a league that has Allen Liwag.
And that just says everything that we need to know.
TJ Celebrico, meanwhile, an aggressive start, completes the three-point play. Barba smothered, but he's able to draw a foul.
And what I like about TJ Celebrico is the one taking that responsibility, guarding itong si Ato Barba. Kasi alam naman niya, ilang years niya ng kalaban itong si Ato Barba. Alam niya kung gaano kalaking damage yung kayang gawin nito sa opposing team. So, he is trying to make sure na malilimit niya itong si Ato Barba.
Can only imagine what's going through the mind of Ato Barba and even TJ Celebrico. You've gone through this, Renzo, playing in college. There's nothing like it.
Well, sobrang confusing ng emotion na yan, especially kapag hindi mo siya ma-handle ng maayos because you're already thinking about the next level. You're thinking about everything you've gone through during your college days. Pero you also have to focus on the game at hand.
Right now, it's about trying to get that win to extend your season. Barba. Moranejo. Villegas. Wow, trying to stay in front of him. And San Sebastian gets the stop.
And I think Ian Guao is someone that could match the foot speed and yung strength nito ni Renz Villegas, and that's a great stop for Ian Guao. Renz Villegas is a tough guy to defend, so that's a great stop by Ian.
Nepasena is now in the game for San Sebastian. Celebrico to Nepasena. Wow, on the pull-up. Moranejo with the board. Dailek. Villegas. Versosa on the move. And Versosa scores. He lays it up and in.
And you gotta love the aggressiveness of Versosa. Recognizing na maganda yung coverage kay Ato. So that fake, that pass fake to Ato Barba, gumalaw na lahat ng defender, kaya open yung driving lane for him.
Confident drive for Versosa. Coach Gilbert Malabanan trying to contest that. His players forced the turnover.
Well, it happened right in front of him, so Yun yung yun yung tinatry niyang i-contest ng mga referees right now.
Risho. Gabat. Nepasena. Guahao. Risho for 3. And Moralejo comes up with a board.
And that's the second rebound of Josh Moralejo. So he's really doing it on both ends of the floor. Orchestrating very well for the LPU Pirates and getting that ball to secure the defensive rebound.
Renzo, I don't think I've seen Barba this aggressive all season long. This is already going to be the third trip to the free throw line for Ato Barba here in the first period.
Well, like what Coach Gilbert said, yung veterans niya, yun yung mga kinausap niya before the game. And they're trying to make sure na meron pa silang ensayo bukas, meron pa silang game on the other day. So that's why we're seeing Ato Barba right now really aggressive attacking that basket.
Now, there are a lot of games where you feel that he's taking way too many threes, but in this game, he's getting to the line. And maybe that's what LPU needs. That's what Barba needs to do to try to will his team to a victory.
Well, like I said earlier, yung three-point shot is something that he worked on for how many years. So ngayon medyo tinatry niya kasi kung mag-work yung three-point shot for him. Pero right now, na kailangan na talaga nilang manalo. Pupunta na siya sa mga strengths niya.
Versosa with a fast break. LPU with a steal to generate that offense. Double team comes. Nepasena. Felebrico libre mula sa labas. Bitin. Versosa to Villegas. Last shot time for the Pirates. Villegas to JM. Versosa on the move. Couldn't put the proper spin on it. Matienzo. Sorry miss for the Pirates. That would have given them the lead, but the Pirates going on a run after being down by 18-9. They have cut that San Sebastian lead to 1 at the end of 1. A very good-looking Coach Gilbert Malabanan. He's got his usual fit, the tuck in, but today he brought out the boots. Big game, do or die, might as well look good. Welcome to the play-in here in NCAA Season 101. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Anton Ross together with Renzo Navarro, and we have Aaron D with us at courtside. So, LPU, Renzo, going on an 8-0 run to end the first quarter.
Well, that's a great recovery for them, no? Talagang pag nakuha na nila yung rhythm nila, it's really hard to stop itong LPU. Especially with this lineup of Josh Moralejo and Renz Villegas playing at the same time. Medyo mahirap i-contain tong dalawan to.
DJ Felebrico, after that aggressive drive to the basket where he completed the three-point play, settling for 2 outside jumpers that went way short. All right, pakibalita muna tayo. Ito si Aaron D.
In a season where San Sebastian has been tested at every turn, sabi naman dito ni Coach Rob Labagala that adversity has become their fuel, not their burden. He also added that his team thrives the most when they have problems. The moment they step on the court, all those worries disappear and are replaced by that joy in representing their school. So when I asked Coach Rob to rate this team's performance out of 10 in this season, he didn't hesitate and say 11. More than the basketball or technical side, it's all about what his boys experienced throughout the season. A reflection of a group that has endured more than most, but is still on the rise. Anton and Renzo.
It was indeed a tough season for San Sebastian. We already mentioned the departure of their star player. They started the season 1-7 and then came up with 2 big wins against Letran and Perpetual back-to-back. And we got a glimpse of the potential of this squad of Coach Rob Labagala.
Well, this is a very young team who lost their main guy. So, yung mga games nila, yung mga pagkatalo nila, most of those games are very close, very manageable for them. So, kaya feeling ko hindi nag-hesitate si Coach Rob na i-rate na 11 yung naging season nila kasi masaya talaga siya sa performance ng kanyang team.
And in their last game, they nearly beat the defending champion Mapua Cardinals. They just lost in overtime, 72-77. But you see the fight in this young squad.
And yun nga, yung games like that na you're against the defending champions. If you're young, most of the young players, medyo may intimidate dyan eh. Pero nilamangan sila ng malaki. Trinay nilang bumalik, na-force nila yung game into overtime, had the chance to steal that win, pero yung composure ng Mapua yung nanaeg in that game.
Tsaka Renzo, to have only 6 holdovers from last season, for Coach Rob to get this team to work as a unit is huge.
And then, I think they only had 3 months to prepare for the season, so this is a great season for them.
Christian Risho, meanwhile, continues to show us his improvement. Villegas. Moralejo. Villegas to Daileg. And Daileg drains the triple.
And that's a great shot by Jonathan Daileg. That was heavily contested by TJ Filibrico, but the way he shoots the ball, I don't think may ilang siya kahit may challenge eh.
One of the most athletic players in the NCAA. Oh, what a spin by Risho.
And that's a great read coming from Christian Risho, recognizing na nag-commit papuntang kanan yung defender niya. So he went back to his strong side, which is the left side. Kaya komportable siyang na-finish yung layup na yun.
Versosa. Versosa finishes at the rim. What a game for JM Versosa. And you love to see it when the graduating players put in an effort like there's no tomorrow.
Well, that's the same read na ginawa ni Risho kay Versosa, no? Faking to go left and went back to his strong side, which is the right side. And it's really hard to stop Versosa when he's attacking full speed.
Gabat turnaround jumper. What a fight, what a battle. And Montaño and Barba, the 2 graduating starters, set to check back in. Versosa. Oh! Sumabit dito kay Nepasena. They have twisted his ankle. Yeah. Versosa a little bit gimpy after that fall. So this is going to be free throws for JM Versosa.
There was a little bit of confusion there. I think one of the referees thought Coach Gilbert wanted a challenge kasi I think merong nakita sila Coach Gilbert na parang trip yata parang napatid ata itong si Versosa. So they were really they really wanted to the officials to look at that play kasi baka pwedeng ma-upgrade pero wala palang challenge na hinihingi itong si Coach Gilbert.
2 for 2 for JM Versosa.
And you're right, itong si JM Versosa, talagang maganda yung naging simula niya ngayon. And I think it's really hard for San Sebastian when one of the big guys of LPU, which is itong si Versosa, is attacking that basket every time they swing that basketball. Kasi mas mabagal yung mga bantay ni Versosa.
8 points now for Versosa. De La Rama. One and a foul, not called. Moralejo. Versosa spin move. Versosa slips through. Just could not finish, but tough take by Versosa.
Well, again, you gotta love the aggressiveness. Ito yung mga kailangan nila Renz Villegas and Yato Barba from their teammates. Yung ganito ka-aggressive na natutulong talaga sa kanila, especially on the offensive end.
Genesis Aviles returns, and what an effort by JM Versosa. 8 points in 7 minutes to go along with 4 rebounds.
Well, he was actually the one who started that run of the LPU Pirates. That's why they're only down by 2 right now.
Villegas. De La Rama. Castor Tulumanan. De La Rama. Steps back. Difficult shot by De La Rama.
Heads up play for O'Neal Castor.
Coach Rob Labagala wants to talk things over. His team is holding on to a 2-point lead. Our management committee representatives, Coach Dax Castellano for the College of St. Benilde. Benilde, tomorrow, big game for them. They play Mapua. And they are armed with a twice-to-beat advantage. Mr. Frank Gusi, Mancom representative for the University of Perpetual Health System, Dalta. Fade away.
And I think yung 2-3 zone ng LPU in that possession made the whole squad of San Sebastian to be a little bit confused. Kaya hindi nila nakuha yung gusto nilang tira.
De La Rama hauls down another rebound. Castor with the miss. Villegas. Montaño.
And Gael Montaño is one of those guys na very hard to guard on the post kasi he's very creative and he's very crafty with his moves and shot on the post.
Montaño receives the inbound pass. Barba. Let's see if he will try to get to the line again. He decides to pull up. Ato Barba, 2 for 2. from distance.
And this is scary for San Sebastian. We can see Ato Barber really aggressive attacking that basket, but at the same time, he's making his three-pointers.
Delarama missing on the turnaround fadeaway. This is the first lead of the game for LPU. Barba missing on the step back.
A little bit of a heat check for Ato Barba.
Look at how far out Barba is. That's pretty much the 4-point line in the professional level.
And I'm telling you, Anton, Ato Barba has really been working on those shots. Kaya nakikita natin na he's taking more threes than he used to the past seasons. And if you're San Sebastian, Anton, I think yun na yung tira na bibigay mo na lang kay Ato Barba. I think hahayaan mo na lang siyang tumira ng mga step back three-pointers instead of him attacking to the basket na mas marami siyang nakukuha eh.
Barba. Well, what a matchup right here. The veteran versus the rookie. Barba against Castor. Montaño from way out. Capilla with the board.
But Montaño has been silent early in this game. No? We all know he can score from the three-point area, from the post. Pero so far, wala pang nangyayambag sa score si Gal Montaño.
Lumanag on the pull-up. Mid-range. Delarama offensive rebound. Delarama draws a foul. Juniel Delarama already with 5 rebounds. Playing in his first do-or-die game in his NCAA career.
Well, it's really hard to stop itong si Juniel Delarama because even if he slowed down his scoring, he's doing a lot of other things inside the court.
Coach Gilbert Marabanan calls for time. His team is now down by 2. Ito na. Matropa natin dito sa loob ng Phil Oil Center sa lungsod ng San Juan on this Tuesday. And look at this. The shotgun, RK Ilagan and Arjan De La Cruz, former San Sebastian Golden Stags.
And I think, former Kings tag daw to, si RK Ilagan.
Yes. During his time, they called him the shotgun. One of the deadliest scorers. I remember covering him and Alid Bulanadi. That was one of the deadliest duos that we've ever seen here in the NCAA.
And the kind of duo who has unlimited range.
And then they had a young JM Calma with them.
That was before the Untitled Calma.
Oh. Delarama, what a delivery. You can see it. Juniel Delarama is going to blossom into a star. He can just do everything. He can defend. He can run the floor. He can rebound. He can score.
And what's great about him as well is he's not forcing anything. Talagang he's just going through the motion and sobrang dami niyang nagagawa.
Barba overshoots that one.
And again, I think that's a shot that San Sebastian would be willing to give up dito kay Ato Barba instead of him attacking that basket.
Great delivery by Juniel Delarama, giving it up to Lumanag.
And that's the 8th assist of the Golden Stag. So yun yung nag-work for them right now. They're really sharing that basketball. They're getting everybody involved.
Lumanag draws a foul. Lumanag is extra aggressive today.
And he played very well in their last game against Mapua. He scored a lot of points there. And I think nagkaroon siya ng confidence in that game. Kaya nakikita natin ngayon kung gaano siya ka-komportable attacking that basket.
Lumanag good on the first 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining here in the first half.
And now San Sebastian with a little zone press just to delay the offense of the LPU Pirates. We all know LPU wants to go fast every time.
Casino. Peñafiel. Casino to Barba. Oh, what a pass. What a pass by Barba to Versosa.
What a way for Ato Barba to locate Versosa dun sa likod ng zone eh. Nakita niya na masyadong mataas itong si Di Maunahan. Kaya bukas na bukas yung lob pass na yun para kay Versosa.
Castor. Lumanag. Or rather, that's Cabilla draining the three.
And Lumanag with the assist. So both teams playing 2-3 zone, but has really done a great job breaking that zone.
Versosa in the post. Versosa. Oh, tough ball by Delarama.
That was a great move by JM Versosa, but you're right, tough fall for Juniel Delarama, and he hasn't gotten up yet, so I think he's really hurt.
Yeah, we saw the impact of that fall on the up and under. And there's a heightened level of concern as you see Coach Gilbert Lau come on over. Even assistant coach Melo Navarro checking on Juniel now. They can't have their main guy go down in a do-or-die game. So what do you think assistant coach Melo is telling JDR here?
Well, I think yung instructions ni Coach Melo is not to close out on JM Versosa on the three-point area kasi hindi naman titira si JM Versosa, and they kept closing out on him long. Kaya nakaka-atake si JM Versosa. I think yung sinasabi ni Coach Melo, yung gesture niya na bigyan ng space konti to wait for the drive of JM Versosa.
Nothing but the bottom of the net for Gerald Cabilla.
That was the second three-pointer of Cabilla. And again, an assist coming from Lumanag.
The graduating players came out to play. Barba on a step back. What a start for Ato Barba. 13 points here in the first half.
But Ato Barba is someone who would never lose his confidence. Kahit na ilang sablay pa yan, he's gonna keep taking those, he's gonna keep attacking you.
Oh, Barba missing at the rim. That would have been his 15th point. Versosa, difficult shot.
That was a great attack by Versosa. He saw a mismatch and he took advantage of it.
So LPU going on a little run to end the second quarter, but the San Sebastian Golden Stags still lead the LPU Pirates 42-38. This is the NCAA play-in in season 101. At the half, our score is 42 for San Sebastian, 38 for LPU in our first play-in game. Let's take a look at the highlights of that first half. So in the first quarter, nakita natin, nagpakawala agad ng 3 puntos si Juniel De La Rama.
So San Sebastian really started off very well and they were really aggressive. Pero itong LPU Pirates, yung 3-pointer ni Simon Peñafiel, itong step through ni Polo Gabat, I think yun yung reason bakit nakuha ng San Sebastian yung early lead because they were sharing the basketball really well. They had 6 assists during that first quarter. Those jumpers of di maunahan. So nabi-breakdown talaga nila yung defense ng LPU.
And then Ato Barba, of course, going straight to work. 2 out of 4 from beyond the arc for a total of 13 points. TJ Filibrico, naka 3-point play agad. But after that, he took 2 threes that were way short. Hindi na siya masyadong ginamit. But JM Versosa stepped up today. Versosa already matching his season high with 14.
Well, actually, that second unit of LPU, sila talaga yung maganda, yung tinakbo para sa LPU Pirates this game, yung Renz Villegas, Josh Moralejo, yung coverage kasi ng Baste dun sa dalawang mama na yun, talaga nag-open up ng things para dito kay Versosa. And syempre yung aggressiveness ni Ato Barba, yung 3-pointers niya, yung pag-atake niya, yun talaga yung yun yung nag-lead for LPU para makahabol dito sa game na to.
And Andre Lumanag, what about him? And what about this guy, Jennifer Cabilla, possibly playing in his final season, depending on a rule change with regards to the age. So he's playing as if this is his last game.
Well, what a way for Lumanag to locate his shooters nga, no? Ito si Cabilla, not really played that much during the first the earlier parts of the season, pero doing damage in this game.
Taking a look at the numbers here, 10 assists for San Sebastian, just 7 for LPU.
Well, actually, both teams really playing well. Hindi masyadong nagkakalayo. Yung field goals nila, yung 3-pointers, yung rebounds, dun saan tayo nagkakatalo sa 10 assists ng San Sebastian and only turning the ball over 4 times, while itong LPU with 7 assists and 7 turnovers as well. I think that's only the area na pwedeng iayusin ng LPU for this game.
Let's take a look at the leading scorers. Lumanag with 10. You know, for Lumanag to lead San Sebastian in scoring, and then as a team, they lead LPU at the half. That's huge.
Well, he introduced himself as a defender para dito sa Golden Stags, but I know this guy can really score, and this is a big help, especially for JDR na talagang binabantayan ng LPU in this game. This is gonna be a big help and big contribution for the Golden Stags kapag umi-score ng ganito si Lumanag.
Lumanag showing us that he can score as well, but we know him for his defense as we take a look at this matchup of slashers between Barba and Gabat.
And both guys playing very well. Talagang yung pag-facilitate ni Gabat, yun yung naging role niya for San Sebastian this season. And Ato Barba, this is his usual form, already with 13 points. So we'll see kung ano pa yung mga magiging ambag contributions itong dalawang mama na to.
Renzo, you know what I also like from JDR in this game? He's defending Ato Barba.
And yun nga yung yun yung maganda dito kay JDR. Wala siyang pinipilit on offense, and on defense, he's taking that responsibility as well.
Meanwhile, this is a good sign for LPU. Gael Montaño coming alive.
And yung press ng LPU working for them early in the third.
Barba with 15 points now.
And Dun usually nakakakuha ng mga tira. Itong si Ato Barba. Diyan siya pinaka-komportable. Running the break, outnumbered yung kalaban. Sure na yan para Ato Barba.
Lumanag against Villegas. Lumanag. Good move. Castor. De La Rama. Offensive rebound. De La Rama short. And De La Rama 2 rebounds. And that's why he's the only player averaging a double-double. He's just all over the place. Oh, yun lang. Umapak sa sideline. All right.
Somebody has to box out talaga itong si JDR kasi he's really gonna go for those offensive boards.
Alright, makibalita muna tayo kay Aaron D.
Anton and Renzo, as soon as I entered that LPU locker room during that halftime break, I heard numerous players shouting, ayoko pang umuwi. And in that halftime as well, they mentioned that they still have 20 minutes to change their season and gain that extra life for them. Coach Gilbert Malabanan stressed on the turnovers. Ika ni Coach Gilbert, ang turnovers natin are happening not because of their pressure, not because of the double teams. Maintindihan ko pa pag ganon, it's us. We are the problem. The assist also was a concern with Malabanan telling his boys to find the best possible shot and not just to go to the hot player. To end, Coach Gilbert mentioned that he is confident that his team can turn things around, and it looks like they already did with a 1-point lead in this third quarter. Anton and Renzo.
You gotta love it. Players speaking up and letting everybody know that they do not want this to end. De La Rama, another possession with 2 rebounds.
Well, like I said earlier, no, going back to that report by Aaron, wala ka naman ng ibang paghuhugutan pa dito eh. Wala na yung team standings, wala na yung mga stats na yan. It's just a matter of sinong mas may gusto eh. Sinong gusto pa mag-ensayo bukas, sinong mas gusto pa maglaro sa isang araw ng isa pang elimination game.
Castor mula sa kanto. Villegas with the board. Barba gives it to Montaño. Moralejo. Can he come alive for the Pirates? Moralejo. Montaño. Barba. Ooh! Barba. Binigay pa dito kay Villegas. De La Rama. Oh! Dangerous pass to the corner. JDR for 3. Grabs his own miss. Juniel De La Rama. And Castor with a putback.
And another offensive rebound para dito kay JDR. He's missing his shots, but ang maganda kasi sa kanya, hindi siya nag-give up sa possession eh. So talagang susundan niya lahat ng tira, kukunin niya yung offensive rebounds, bibigyan niya ng maraming opportunities yung team niya para makascore.
Bro, JDR already has 6 rebounds in this quarter. He had 5 in the first half.
And that's a crazy stat. That's Juniel De La Rama for you. That's the reason why he's the #1 rebounder in this league. And wala ka nang hihingin pa para kay JDR.
JDR is a star. So 1 more point, another double-double para dito kay JDR.
And we're only in the third quarter.
Oh, what a pass. Montaño. Risho underneath.
Well, yung San Sebastian right now, they're not really running anything. Well, nothing special eh. Talagang they just want to run every possession, get the first shot available, and so far it's working for them.
Moralejo. Aatake. Moralejo puts up a wild one. Castor. Castor stops for 3. And Dileg comes up with a board.
And you don't see that every day coming from your big man. Fast break 3-pointer.
Oh, what a catch by Versosa. No foul called. Lumana. A lot of contact there. Referee decides to blow his whistle.
So this is a game na I think lamang itong LPU eh, yung fast pace na ganito. But so far, yung San Sebastian just keeping with LPU. They still have the 3-point lead.
Coach Gilbert Malabanan wants to talk things over. It's been a back and forth game here in the third. Yo! Enoch Valdez. Look at how engaged he is. He's coaching JM Versosa.
We can't hear what he said exactly, pero kitang-kita natin dun sa facial expression niya, sa gestures niya na kung gaano ka-intense yung tinuturo niya kay Versosa.
Sabi na, box out daw. Oh! James Una, Itchy Altamirano, and the big man, Bradwin Ginto.
Mga golden stags, pero different batches to.
It's only when you come back that you realize, when they come back, that we as fans realize na nalakas pala ng mga players nito.
Oo, parang imagine mo kung pagsamasamahin mo sila ulit ngayon and paglaruin mo sa NCAA kung gaano ka-action.
LPU started this quarter 2 of 2, since then 0 for 5. Villegas, Daileg, Barba, swings it to Montaño. They've got to find some offense. Villegas slips, tosses it out, Montaño, no. And the ball will go back to San Sebastian.
Well, I want to go back to that stat. No? They started off, talking about LPU, they started off 2 for 2, and then after that 0 out of 5-9, and that's what San Sebastian has to understand. LPU will make their runs, will try to do their thing, pero kailangan lang nila i-manage. Talagang kailangan lang nila maglaro kung ano yung laro nila, yung game plan nila, and I think maganda naman yung naging recovery nila. They still have the 3-point lead.
Wow is back on the floor. Gabat on a pull-up. Daileg with the board.
Now LPU with that zone, kaya merong confusion dun sa offense ng San Sebastian.
De La Rama with the steal. De La Rama to Castor, back to Juniel. Oh, Juniel just grabbing it away from the Pirates. Villegas with a bump. The ball will go back the other way.
You see, Anton, how tight the lane was kapag hawak ni Villegas. 3 guys are already looking at him. He was at the half court pa lang. 3 na yung nakatingin kay Villegas. So, yun yung naging scouting nila for him.
Gabat. Risho. Gabat. Risho on the pull-up, Castor. And we have Greg Gunanan, former LPU team captain, and of course the professor Randy Sakdalan right beside him.
So a lot of former players watching this game. Yun din yung maganda dito sa NCAA, Anton, kahit alam natin busy na yung schedule ng mga former players, talagang pag malaking game, pupunta talaga yung mga yan.
Villegas. Barba. Now we see Barba drive. And you gotta wonder, maybe it's time to take it strong to the rack, just like he did during the beginning of this game.
And that's what you've been looking for para dito kay Ato Barba. No? He was wide open on the 3-point area already, but he opted to drive, which is his strength. Nakakuha siya ng 2 points.
Barba had 5 free throws. He scored 5 out of 6 from the line in the first quarter, setting the tone for the Pirates. And now going back to that, attacking the basket.
And for Ato Barba, wala ka naman ng ibang iisipin kung hindi gusto mo pang bumalik talaga sa ensayo bukas.
Junix Segovia, unfortunately, suffering from jumper's knee and unable to participate today.
Sayang din itong si Junix Segovia for the Golden Stags, no? Talagang magagamit ito na pwedeng pandepensa kay Ato Barba or even Renz Villegas.
Risho missing on the first free throw.
And this is one guy who has to wake up for the Golden Stags. Itong si Christian Risho, because we all know na kayang-kayang miscore nitong mama na to, but he's been struggling the past few games. So, ito na yung feeling ko perfect time for him to step up for the Golden Stags.
Dileg, baseline drive and finish.
That's a great read para dito kay Jonathan Dileg. Wala siyang advantage dun sa post na yun. Mas malaki si Nepasena pero dinaan niya sa bilis.
Look at this baseline spin by the athletic Jonathan Dileg.
I thought he was gonna dunk it. because of one of his highlights, no, yung fast break dunk.
Gabat. Nepasena.
The LPU has done a great job really handling whatever San Sebastian wants to run. Hindi nakakahawak ng bola si JDR sa mga executions nila.
Dileg. Delarama with another rebound. 12 rebounds for Delarama. Delarama. Today, his 7th double-double of the season. Nepasena. Barba with the board.
Another point-blank miss for the San Sebastian big. So, nakukuha ng San Sebastian yung tira na gusto nila dun sa zone ng LPU. Hindi nga lang nila natatapos.
Dileg. Barba from the corner. And Coach Rob Labagana wants to talk things over. We are tied at 47 all. We are here inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City. And we have a very behaved daughter of our Sultan of Stats, Mr. Pong Docanes. Yes, she is seated beside or behind her father, Pong, who's working the stats here today.
Kaya pala behave. Nasa harap lang niya si Sir Pong.
Oh, what a game, Renzo. 47 all. This is the third deadlock of this game. We've had 4 lead changes.
It's actually quite shocking for me na both teams talagang pinili na medyo pabagalin yung laro kasi nakita natin itong buong third quarter na talagang puro set play and puro zone ang dinedepensa nitong dalawang team, which itong dalawang team usually loves to run. And that's another opportunity for San Sebastian to score. Hindi na secure ng LPU yung bola that time.
Felebrico, can he make something happen? He had a three-point play to start this game but has been used sparingly. Gabat.
Well, they had those shots. I think that's the second time Gabat had that one dribble pull-up. Tapos yung mga point-blank misses nito nila Dimaunahan and Nepasena. So, San Sebastian have been getting their shots. Hindi nga lang nila na ipapasok.
Aviles. Daileg. Good line. And Jonathan Daileg drains and gives the lead back to LPU.
Well, as soon as he released that basketball, he already knew. He was already on his way back to defense.
Felebrico throws it out. Capilla. And Moralejo picks up the loose ball.
And you gotta love Ato Barba really asking for that ball. He wants to be the one orchestrating and making the decisions for LPU Pirates.
Aviles from Aragasa. Aviles. Double spin.
And that was a great move by Genesis Aviles. Hindi nga lang sumut yung kanyang hook shot.
So what about that shot by Jonathan Daileg? Great focus and concentration. What about this? A surprise entry by Jovan Abregana.
Coach Gilbert really deploying players na hindi masyadong naglalaro. I think it's his way to confuse yung game plan na meron itong San Sebastian.
Lumana. Felebrico, titira mula sa labas. Too strong. Risho. And that will do it. The LPU Pirates coming alive here in the third period. And they lead the Golden Stags 50-47 heading into the fourth. So there was a little bit of confusion. There was 0.3 remaining because there was a shot clock violation. Pero just to make it official, pinabalik nila yung mga players just to run out the clock. And now the quarter officially ends.
Yes, but LPU holding that 3-point lead, so that's a good recovery for them.
All right, so let's take a break and be back for the fourth quarter. We're back here inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan for our live coverage of NCAA Season 101. This is the play-in game between LPU and San Sebastian. It was a tough third period for the Golden Stags, they had a total of 26 possessions. Now, in those 26 possessions, San Sebastian missed 18 field goals and committed 6 turnovers. It was a tough period for Coach Rob Labagala's squad.
They only scored 5 points. Kaya kaya nakuha ng Lyceum yung kalamangan because you're right, no? They had 26 possessions, puro offensive rebounds yun, so they had a lot of chance to score pero hindi nila nagawa.
Capilla knocking down that triple, trying to breathe some life into this squad that was struggling in the third. Daileg for 3. Jonathan Daileg! Alright, pasa muna natin kay Aaron D.
In a play-in game where it's win or go home, where the stakes are at their highest, the spotlight usually shines on the veterans, the seniors, as they've been there and done that. But it's different for the San Sebastian Stags as they're putting a lot of pressure on the shoulders of Juniel De La Rama, the rookie. And they did mention earlier that Juniel is embracing every ounce of it. Sobrang saya ako na madaming may expectation sa akin. Mas excited ako kaysa pressured, according to Juniel. And against an LPU squad anchored by veterans fighting to extend their careers, Juniel believes the Stags' edge lies elsewhere. Strength nila is yung veterans sila, pero strength namin is yung youth and energy namin. And these coaches see something rare. Coach Rob Labagala told me as well that seldom you see that kind of player who can handle that kind of pressure. Once you see a player that young excelling, that is special. Already with a double-double, can Juniel De La Rama take his squad to the quarterfinals? Antonio Lorenzo?
He would love to do that. Again, what a season it has been for this 20-year-old Juniel De La Rama. He's averaging more points in college than he did in his last year in high school. Playing for the Letran Squires in season 100, he was averaging 11.6 points per game and 8.9 rebounds per game.
Well, you gotta love Juniel De La Rama. Even if you're not a San Sebastian fan, if you're a basketball fan, ito talaga yung mga masarap panoorin na player.
Meanwhile, Andre Lumanag drains the triple. He's got 15 points.
What about Lumanag and Capilla for San Sebastian, Anton? I think maganda yung naging coverage. As we see that three-pointer by Ato Barba, maganda yung naging cover ng LPU against Juniel De La Rama. Pero hindi sila handa para dito sa dalawang guard ng San Sebastian na to. Talking about Lumanag and Capilla.
Ato Barba with a 20-piece today. Felebrico throws it out. Lumanag. And Daileg with a box out.
That was a great pass by TJ Felebrico on the right corner. Going for back-to-back. Hindi nga lang pumasok.
Villegas. Moralejo to Aviles. Aviles is fouled.
That was a great pass by Moralejo. Off that pick and roll with Genesis Aviles. What about this three-pointer by Andre Lumanag? That step back three. And what an answer for Ato Barba with his own version of a three-pointer.
So there's a review here as 1 point separates both teams. Seven minutes and 12 seconds remaining here in the fourth.
This is the adjustment na ginawa ng LPU, Anton, na nilagay nila itong si Jonathan Daileg dun sa 4 spot. I think yun yung nakita nilang pwede nilang maging advantage against San Sebastian. Kaya sila nakalapit and kaya sila may hawak ng kalamangan ngayon.
Daileg right now, 11 points, 6 rebounds, and 1 assist. in 15 minutes of play. Renzo, 3 out of 4 from beyond the arc.
And those 3-pointers by Jonathan Daileg, I think 2 of those 3-pointers are wide open. Kasi nga ginawa siyang 4 ng LPU Pirates. So pag nai-involve yung isang big man sa pick and roll, nag-help yung tao ni Daileg, kaya wide open siya sa mga 3-pointers. Genesis Aviles missed 2 free throws. That was a crucial free throw para dito sa LPU Pirates because they only have a 1-point lead, and itong San Sebastian is really attempting to get that lead back.
JDR returns. This is the final push here. 6 minutes and 51 seconds to go. De La Rama 11 and 12. 7th double-double. So half of his games played, may double-double siya.
And that's just a rookie for San Sebastian. That's how impressive that is.
Oh, an offensive foul called on Di Maunahan.
Well, a little bit too aggressive for Di Maunahan. He was just giving a Gortat screen para dito kay Castor, pero natawagan ng officials natin in that play.
Villegas. Can Renz Villegas come alive? Villegas just 3 points today and has only taken 5 shots prior to that drive.
Well, you have to give credit to the defense of San Sebastian Golden Stags. I think he is one of those guys that they scouted very well, they schemed very well, and that opened things up para dito kay JM Versosa. That's the reason why he was scoring a lot during that first half and the early parts of the third quarter. Kasi yung buong depensa nakafocus kay Renz Villegas and Ato Barba.
Villegas missing on the free throw. It's been a tough day for Renz Villegas. Actually, siya na lang ang kulang eh. If Renz Villegas explodes in these last several minutes, LPU could run away with this.
Tama ka dyan, no? Talagang siya na lang. Si Ato Barba in his usual self. Itong si JM Versosa nakadagdag pa para sa kanila. Si Daileg with 11 points, 3 3-pointers. Tama ka, Anton. Talagang si Renz Villegas na lang yung inaantay.
Renz Villegas, the leading scorer of these Pirates. Moralejo from way out. Oh, that would have been big. Sorry miss for Moralejo, who was open. Oh, wow. Jerover Cabilla, where have you been all season?
That's right, Anton. That's a strong move by Cabilla against Renz Villegas, who's usually a great defender. He was able to get enough space para dun sa tira na yun.
Renzo, this is just the 7th time na naglaro itong si Cabilla. Oh! Renz Villegas draws the contact and backs it home.
That's just a veteran move para dito kay Renz Villegas. But ito naman yung galaw ni Cabilla against Renz Villegas, initiating the contact and finishing the basket.
Oh, what a move right there by Villegas. Jerover Cabilla, though, he only played 6 games in the classification round. His highest output was 5 points. Today, playing in what could be his last game in his collegiate career, 11 points. What an eruption.
Well, he was injured for the early parts of the season, no, Anton? Kaya hindi rin siya talaga masyadong nakakalaro. And what a way for him to recover. And that's not a great foul para kay Capilla. They're already in the penalty, so from this point forward, talagang puro free throws na to para sa LPU.
Jaime Gomez de Leaño and Kuya Juan and Javi. The GDLs are here, the GDL bros. Javi and Juan. And what a conference Juan is having in the professional ranks.
Double-double, even triple-double machine din itong si Juan.
Lumana. Ganarama. Capilla. Capilla from way out.
Naubusan ng oras that time, that's why he had to take that shot kahit wala siya sa posisyon.
Dileg for three. Moralejo with an offensive rebound.
And Josh Moralejo has been chasing those offensive rebounds. He's one of the guards ng LPU na aggressive talaga with those boards.
Versosa. Nabitawan ang bola.
And LPU Pirates sticking with that 2-2-1. 2-2 delay yung opensa ng San Sebastian because it has been working for them.
Feels like another game that's going to go down to the wire. Oh, what a block by Moralejo.
I'm telling you, Anton, itong si Josh Moralejo, we all know he can score, he can create, pero yung depensa niya rin, that's the reason why he's still inside the court eh. Even if it's not scoring, talagang very aggressive siya sa defense.
Barba nakatao dito kay JDR. Good recovery by Castor. Castor has to shoot. Pero nasa kamay pa rin niya yung bola when he launched that shot.
I think that's the second 24-second shot clock violation para dito sa Golden Stag. So yung depensa ng LPU talaga nagkiklik na for them in the fourth quarter.
The Sun Beda Red Lions are waiting in the quarterfinals. I don't know if you can call that an early Christmas present for either of these teams going up against, for sure, Sun Beda team that has locked themselves up in the gym after that loss against Letran. Gustong-gusto nila makabawi for sure.
Well, I think the only thing these two teams are thinking about is to go to practice tomorrow. They just want to continue playing, especially those guys who's playing in their last season. Talagang yun lang ang nasa isip nitong mga to.
Lumana. Spins. Lumana. Villegas with the rebound, and that's a foul. And San Sebastian is in the penalty.
And again, you can take tough shots, you can commit turnovers against the LPU Pirates because once you do that, they're going to be ready to run and you're in the penalty already, so it's going to be hard for you to stop them from running.
Now, Renzo, this is where the experience and the veteran smarts of the Pirates come into play. Alam nilang nasa penalty na itong San Sebastian. That's why Renz Villegas is trying to get himself to the line to hopefully create that separation na kakailanganin ng Pirates para umabante sa quarterfinals.
You're right, Anton. Experience ang meron ng LPU against San Sebastian. Yun ang kalamangan nila. So they really have to be composed for the next 3 minutes of this game. They really need to execute. They need to defend. And yun yung kailangan nila para ma-secure itong panalo.
Biggest lead of the game for LPU. Risho. Delarama. Oh, Junior Delarama's got to come alive. Delarama 15 rebounds today. And 13 points, 7th double-double for one of the candidates for Freshman of the Year. He's got to be a leading candidate for sure. De La Rama. And De La Rama will head to the line.
What a way for Polo Gabat to keep on looking to Junior De La Rama. That's the offensive rebound of JDR, and this is really the time for him to step up for the Golden Stags. The season on the line with 2 minutes and 31 remaining. They're down by 3. Talagang ito na yung magsesemento ng pangalan niya, ng rookie season niya if he plays well.
Missing on the first free throw, crucial miss for the 20-year-old from San Juan, Ormoc City, Leyte. One for 2. 14 points, 15 rebounds. Villegas.
Well, I think there was a late whistle para sa ating officials, but what a great way for San Sebastian to stop Renz Villegas from creating something. After that switch on the ball screen, they sent another guy to double itong si Renz Villegas. Kaya walang nakitang option si Renz nung possession na yun.
Our referees will be conducting a review for a possible AOB.
All right, let's take a look at what happened here. Different angle.
Ooh. Well, there was definitely a hit, Anton, and just up for our officials kung ano ba yung magiging tawag na yun.
So San Sebastian is in the penalty. LPU still has one more foul to give. Down to the final 2 minutes and 12 seconds here in the fourth.
And we all know, Anton, that JDR loves this kind of moments. Talagang pinakita niya sa atin ilang games na nagsistruggle siya halos buong game, and then he's gonna come alive sa crucial part ng game.
Yeah, he is definitely one of the most dangerous individuals sa gantong klaseng sitwasyon. Uh-oh. One of our referees coming over to the San Sebastian coaching staff to explain things.
Well, I think they're gonna stick with the initial call, which is a foul on Renz Villegas.
Play resumes. Gabat. Gabat spins. Gabat. Oh, Junior De La Rama trying to keep the possession alive.
Talagang yung yung activity kasi ni JDR talaga eh. Even if he doesn't get that rebound, he's gonna make something na would possibly give them another possession, another chance to score the basketball.
Siya yung bumabox out kapag sumisingit sa pila. Sumisingit sa pila na may kasamang box out. That's why what looked to be a sure rebound for LPU turned into a review right now dahil may Dalaramang sumingit. Look at where he's gonna come from. Tatlong LPU players yan. Tatlo, sumabay itong si Dalarama. Just looking at the facial expression of Dalarama, that's a player who wants to win, who wants to get to that basketball and make something happen.
And you're right, he's not one of those guys na graduating, pero tama ka, no? Nakita natin sa mukha niya na parang ayaw niya pang matapos itong season na to. This is just his first year.
It's been a magical year for Juniel Dalarama. You know, sa numbers niyang to, he's also a candidate for Mythical 5. This is a guy who played on a stacked Letran Squires team and was overshadowed and now has blossomed into a star. Entered the collegiate level as a 19-year-old, turned 20 in October, and now trying to save the season for his ball club.
We have to be constantly reminded na 20 years old lang itong si Junior Dalarama, no? With the way he's playing.
Referees say Dalarama touched it last, so bola ng LPU. Villegas and Barba having what looks to be a very important conversation. Final reminders for a very crucial possession. Si Dalarama nakatao dito kay Barba. Bola na kay Moralejo. It's Moralejo, Daileg, Villegas, Versosa, and Barba on the floor for the Pirates. Eto na, Villegas, binigay kay Barba. Barba playing in what could be his final game. And Barba was fouled. He's going to the line for two.
What a play. I think Ato Barba already lost control of the ball that time. Pero yung sundot ni Gabat sa likod, he was just a little too aggressive that time. Kaya natamaan niya si Barba. And they're in the penalty. So this is 2 free throws para dito kay Ato Barba.
Ato Barba, a 21-point performance today. Oh, he misses the first free throw. This is...
I think that's his third miss on the line.
Good on the second. 22 points for Barba. But still a one-possession game, Renzo.
You're right. So, hindi kailangan magmadali ng San Sebastian. They have to execute. They have to execute very well. And that's a foul to give for LPU. And yun na, kailangan ng mag-ingat ng LPU right now sa depensa kasi they're on the penalty na rin and they're only up by 3. This is a close one.
Coach Gilbert Malabanan, hands on his knees as if he has been playing in this game. Gabat, Barba with the board.
That's a big stop para dito kay Renz Villegas.
Bola na kay Villegas, LPU's leading scorer. Daileg backs it home. Jonathan Daileg with a clutch triple. Coach Rob Labagala calls for time. Jonathan Daileg banking it home on a Tuesday and gives LPU a 6-point cushion.
So that's really the right guy to go to. Jonathan Daileg has been shooting very well from the three-point line. I think that's his 4th triple. So that's a great decision for Renz Villegas to go to Jonathan Daileg.
Daileg has low-key been an accurate shooter here in season 101, shooting 32.8%.
Shot clock at 14 seconds.
Today, Daileg 4 out of 6. What a time, what a day to have his best shooting performance here in the season.
And again, that's a great adjustment for LPU Pirates to put him on the 4th spot kasi yun talaga yung nag-open up ng mga tira niya.
Lumanag, too strong. And the ball will stay with San Sebastian.
And that's a great play off a timeout para dito kay Coach Rob. Hindi nga lang pumasok yung 3-pointer ni Lumanag.
It's Castor and Barba. And on that initial replay, it looks like Castor touched it last. Doon din papunta si Neil. LPU has been in the Final Four in the past 3 seasons. This is a team that is used to winning. This is a team that is used to being labeled as a contender. So it was indeed touched last by Castor. LPU has 2 more timeouts remaining. San Sebastian has 1 left.
And this is a crucial possession for both teams. This possession could potentially seal the win para dito sa LPU.
And this is a possession where you would like to take as much time away from the clock as you can. Double team comes. Barba to Daileg. Daileg to Moranejo. Moranejo on the drive and Moranejo's fouled. The veterans journeying to the free throw line to create the separation that they need to book a quarterfinals ticket against San Beda.
That was clearly a foul, but you have to commend Ato Barba. Really handled that ball very well. Despite the double team, nakakita pa rin siya ng open teammate.
Now it's a 3-possession game. Remember, LPU started this game flat. San Sebastian got off to an early 9-point lead. Gabat. Stolen away by Villegas.
That's another great stop coming from Renz Villegas. That was the 2nd time that he forced itong si Polo Gabat to commit that turnover.
So the ball will stay with San Sebastian, or actually go back to San Sebastian because that pass was intended for Barba. So the door has been left slightly open for the Golden Stacks here. But they have to score. They must score. De La Rama for three. Juniel De La Rama. De La Rama just won't quit. 17 points and 15 rebounds. Double number 7 for this season for JDR. Siya ang nag-inbound, ha? Si Junior lang nag-inbound. And then he comes to the ball all the way from the sideline to drain this clutch triple.
And that's a great play off a timeout. And I was wondering why they didn't go to Junior De La Rama the past few plays. And this is a guy you go to, game on the line, hayaan mo siyang mag-create for you. And that's a great shot by De La Rama.
He has a history of hitting big shots, that game winner against Letran, and then those clutch threes against Perpetual. San Sebastian in the penalty though. Both teams actually in the penalty. Versosa. Oh! Blows the layup. Gabat on the move. Gabat throws it out. Castor for three. Barba taps it to Villegas. And Villegas holds on to the ball. Two additional free throws.
That was a big miss by JM Versosa, but what about the recovery of the whole LPU squad?
And here Castor short on that triple try. And Renz Villegas gets to the basketball. The fourth-year guard who started off as a spark plug, playing with this guy beside me, and now emerging as the Pirates' #1 scorer this season.
Well, I'm really proud of the development nito ni Renz Villegas. No? He was struggling offensively for the LPU Pirates, but the reason why he's still in there is he's the one controlling everything. He's playing good defense, he's controlling the offense, he's going to the right guys.
Lumanag throws it up, and the LPU Pirates will advance to the quarterfinals to face off against Beda.
And that's a great game for both teams. That's the outcome that we expected. We all know it's going to be a close one, and just a great game for both teams. San Sebastian starting off really strong, pero itong LPU Pirates kasama nito ni Ato Barba, who played really well in this game. Really made sure na hindi ito yung magiging huli niya.
This is the third time this season that Barba has scored more than 20 points. This is the 7th time this season that Barba has led LPU in scoring in a game. So, half of the games ng LPU ngayong season, si Barba ang top scorer. But on average, Renz Villegas coming into this game is the leading scorer of LPU. Both of them came up big to save the season.
You're right, and the veterans of LPU, they were the reason why they secured this win, and they're gonna go to the next round.
LPU Pirates save their season as they eliminate the San Sebastian College Recoletos Golden Stags 70-63 in the NCAA Season 101 play-in. And when we come back, we will have an interview with the winning head coach of the LPU Pirates, Coach Gilbert Malabanan. The LPU Pirates live to fight another day as they eliminate the San Sebastian College Recoletos Golden Stags. 70-63 was the final score. 22 big points from the graduating Ato Barba, and they move on to face the Beda University Red Lions in the quarterfinals. Anton Rojas po kasama si Renzo Navarro with his former coach Gilbert Malabanan, who was wondering kung saan ba talaga nakakampi itong si Renzo, sa San Sebastian ba o sa LPU? Renzo, ikaw na, magbigay ng unang tanong para sa coach mo.
Coach, first of all, congrats sa game na to. And Coach, gusto ko lang malaman, no, nung start nung game, maganda yung naging start ng San Sebastian. Kayo, medyo flat yung start nyo. Pero anong sinabi mo dun sa sa team mo na talagang naka-recover ng maayos para sa game na to?
Actually, unang-una, we made a lot of adjustment, especially dun sa defense namin. Kasi yung defense namin, nakakatira talaga yung San Sebastian sa labas, no? Which is yun naman talaga yung namin, na binibigay namin. Pero may challenge. Pero pumapasok So pagdating ng second half, sabi ko sa kanila, we have to change our defense. Pero we have to be aggressive din pagdating natin dito sa front court. Kasi yun, honestly, tinalo talaga kami sa offensive rebounding, no? So kaya sabi ko sa kanila, we have to play them in the front court para pagbaba nila, medyo mababa na lang yung shot clock to set their place.
Coach, binanggit mo yung depensa, and in the third quarter, you limited San Sebastian to just 5 points. So gumana yung defensive adjustment na ginawa mo. Did you feel that it was in that quarter na doon na kayo nag-pull away or nag-start na yung momentum?
Yes, siguro yung simula nung binago namin yung defense namin nung third quarter, start ng third quarter, kasi sabi ko nga kailangan natin silang limitahan. Lalo na pag nakakasit kasi sila, medyo ang tagal nung yung bola nila, nakakasit sila ng magandang place. So sabi ko, bulabugin muna natin sa taas, no, para pagdating natin sa baba, limited time na lang yung setup plays nila. Natatapos sila kundi sa one-on-one, sa ball screen na lang. And yung ball screen naman talagang pinorkout namin talaga sa practice.
26 possessions ang meron yung San Sebastian in that third quarter. 18 missed field goals. So talagang nag-struggle sila. And that was due to the defense that Coach Gilbert Malabanan and his players showed doon sa kupunan ni Coach Rob Labagala.
Coach, you made an adjustment. I think it's second half na you put Dileg on the 4 spot. And is it something na matagal nyo nang pinapractice o hiningi lang ng sitwasyon ngayon sa game na to kaya nilagay mo siya doon? And anong masasabi mo doon sa nilaro niya doon sa spot na yun?
And this, kasi actually meron akong na-injured na player and which is si Lance Arrigue and he plays for 4 spot. So nagkulang ako dun sa spot na yun. So kaya sinabi ko kay Dileg na mag-focus ka muna sa 4th and at the same time talaga namang in-embrace niya yung 4 spot. Talagang kita mo, he made a 3-point shot, he made an post up, he made an lalo-lalo na yung rebounding kasi yung importante sa sa big man ko eh. Hindi lang pwede yung 5 guy ko lang yung rebound. So the good thing is talagang Dileg when in the 4th spot talagang he grabbed many rebounds. Kaya nga naka 7 rebounds siya. that game eh. So yun, siguro kinailangan ko lang siya eh nag-perform naman siya na maayos.
Coach Gilbert, ano yung dumaan sa isip mo nung up kayo by 3 tapos na shoot ni Dileg yung 3-point shot dito left wing, boarding pa.
Bago pa yun, galit na galit ako sa gilid kasi 2 turnovers kami magkasunod eh. So sabi ko, do or die game to, no? Sabi ko, kailangan natin itong panalo na to kasi gusto ko pa mag-ensayo ng bukas ng umaga to play on Thursday games.
Yan, nakwento nga sa amin ng ating courtside reporter na si Aaron D na ay nagsabi daw, baka last game nyo na. Tapos sabi mo, sino nagsabi?
So positive lang.
Positive lang. Positive. Coach, this was an emotional game regardless kasi you have 7 graduating players.
Yes.
So matagal na kami nagsasama-sama. This is your 5th season as the coach of LPU. At itong LPU coach, sanay na laging umaabot sa Final Four. Would you say that this season was the toughest season in your 5 years dito sa NCAA?
Of course, oo, totoo. Pero syempre, unang-unang Final Four ko, ito yung So, 3 years kaming Final Four. So, yun lang din yung challenge ko sa kanila. Lalo na sa game na to. Syempre, San Sebastian is a rookie, new team, no? Then sabi ko sa kanila, kayo, 3 consecutive Final Four kayo. Then I want na pakita nyo yun dito sa game na to. And sabi ko rin sa kanila na kung ano man yung start natin, bad start tayo. The most important is how you finish the game. And eto nga yun, and hopefully magtuloy-tuloy kami.
Doon nga lumabas, Renzo, napansin natin yung pagiging veterano nitong LPU Pirates and yung togetherness kasi hindi rin biro yung 5 years na magkakasama sila.
You're right, no? Yung last 3 minutes, doon nga nagkaroon ng advantage itong LPU coach. Renz Villegas and Josh Moralejo. Renz Villegas with only 10 points. Not his usual numbers. Josh Moralejo only scoring 2 points. Pero coach, ano yung reason ba't nandun sa loob yung dalawang yun hanggang natapos yung laro?
Sabi ko nga sa'yo, I gonna rely on my veterans. Tama. I live and die for that, no? Pero again, yung medyo lang ako kay Gael Montaño. Pero hopefully, by the San Beda game, makabawi si Gael Montaño.
Ayun na nga, Coach. San Beda, binanggit mo na sa darating na Huwebes. Big stage, big arena, Mall of Asia kayo maglalaro. I know, kakatapos lang ng game, Coach. Pero nanalo kayo sa San Beda, Coach. Nanalo kayo sa Rizal Memorial. Your thoughts now that you move to the next challenge, itong twice to beat na San Beda?
Yes, unang-una, syempre, we know naman San Beda is a very, very good team, no? And one of the contender of this season, no? Pero syempre, I need to motivate my players and I need to challenge them na andito na tayo eh. Di ba? Eh, ba't di pa natin ituloy-tuloy ito? Di ba? Yung panalo namin, siguro, that's the past eh. Pero ang importante kasi itong, yung future, na which is yung game namin sa San Beda, no? So siguro, we're gonna study lang naman kung ano yung mga adjustment na gagawin namin. So, ayun nga ang problema, 1 day preparations lang kami. Like sa Baste, 1 game preparation lang din kami. No, so siguro hopefully masanay kami sa ganun. Blessing in disguise na 1 day preparation lang lagi.
Well, Coach, pwede mo nang imbitahin ng lahat ng mga supporters ng LPU na manood at sumuporta sa inyo sa darating na Huwebes.
Ayun, syempre unang-una I would like to thank God for this win, no. Syempre we believe on him na talagang siya yung nagbigay sa amin ng panalo and binabati ko syempre yung of course yung boss namin, may-ari ng LPU na si boss, President Roberto P. Laurel, no? And sa lahat ng Laurel family, sa lahat ng Lopez family na talaga namang nakasuporta sa amin dyan, ups and down, talagang nasa likod lang namin sila and talagang binibigyan kami ng motivation. And to all the supporters of LPU Pirates and syempre yung mga family ng mga bata, no? I hope na supportahan nyo po kami sa darating na game namin on Thursday, and that's be a very, very crucial game for us, for both teams, no? And syempre sa kids ko. Thank you.
Coach Gilbert, isa pa pala. Ngayon mo lang ba linabas yung napakagandang boots mo? Hindi.
Hindi, may ano to, may istorya tong boots na to eh.
Okay, lucky boots ba yan?
Yeah, ito yung unang-una ko na binili nung nasa finals kami nila CJ. So sabi mo nga, lucky boots, o di sinuot ko.
Kaya yun pala yun. Sabi ko sa'yo, may something, Renzo eh.
Hindi, tsaka ano to, pag medyo galit ako sa player, masakit to pag sinipa ko.
Kaya matatakot lahat.
Ano lang, swerte lang, swerte.
So it's safe to say, Coach, that on Thursday, you will wear the lucky boots.
Titignan ko.
Coach Gilbert Malabanan with us,
Thank
Coach.
you.
Coach,
Thank you very much, Coach. And congratulations on the win today. We will see you on Thursday. Grabe pala yung storya ng boots, Renzo. We will be back with more post-game interviews. Don't go away. This is our coverage of NCAA Season 101. Nagbabalik po tayo dito sa loob ng Phil Oil Center sa lungsod ng San Juan kung saan nagtagumpay ang LPU laban sa San Sebastian 70-63. Ngayon, kung kanina nakasama ni Renzo Navarro ang kanyang dating coach, ngayon naman kasama niya ang kanyang dating teammate, ang kanyang rookie na si Ato Barba. Renzo, ano masasabi mo sa performance ni Ato ngayon?
Dating alaga ko to. Maraming natutunan to sa amin.
Dami. Kaya so.
Yun na nga yung unang tanong ko sa kanya. Sa lahat ng natutunan mo sa amin dati, ano yung mga ginamit mo sa game na to?
Siyempre, yung magagandang pasa mo, tsaka yung shooting mo. Ginaya ko ngayong laro.
So, to, napansin namin na simula pa lang, dumadrive ka. First quarter, 3 beses ka pumunta sa free throw line, 5 out of 6. Nung gumising ka kanina, ano yung na-feel mo na, potentially, this is your last game na dito sa NCAA at tagal mo na naglalaro dito sa liga to?
Ayun nga, Kuya Anton, kagabi ko pa iniisip na, ngayong laro na to, kailangan ko mag-focus, kailangan ko ibigay yung 100% ko kasi ayoko pang maging last game namin to kasi dinededicate ko rin tong season na to para sa mga kapwa ko graduating kasi ang dami namin mawawala ngayon sa LPU. Kumbaga, gusto namin na maging memorable to matapos na maganda yung season namin. And ayun, good thing naman, nakuha namin yung panalo today and nagtulong-tulong kami.
Ato, sobrang rare na 5 years naglalaro ang isang player sa collegiate level. Sa high school ba, nakailang taon ka sa NCAA?
Nakatatlo, simula season 93 hanggang 95.
Grabe, so 8 taon ka naglalaro dito sa NCAA. Talaga tunay na batang NCAA. So this game, focus muna tayo sa game na to. Talagang sinigurado mo na hindi ito yung magiging huling laro nyo. Ganda ng pinakita mo. Sabi nga ni Renzo, naka-shooting ka bigla. Bakit wala ba tong shooting nung una, nung early years na?
Hindi yun yung hinahanap niya nung umpisa Pero like what I said earlier, he's been working on those shots. Kaya nakita naman natin kanina na pumapasok na. And nung umpisa nung game, napakaganda ng start ng San Sebastian. Mga teammates mo, si Ren, si Josh, medyo nagsastruggle. Anong tumatakbo sa isip mo nun habang nangyayari yun na nakikita sila nahihirapan? Anong tumatakbo sa isip mo nun as the leader of LPU Pirates?
Siyempre, as a captain ball and one of the leader ng team na to, siyempre, pag nakikita kong nagkakagano yung mga team, kailangan ko i-huddle sila, kausapin sila, and sinasabi ko na, pare, kailangan natin maging compose kasi itong laro na to, every possession, sobrang importante. So, kailangan natin kunin itong laro na to. And ayun, lumamang ng malaki yung San Sebastian, naging compose lang kami, nagtiwala lang kami sa isa't isa, and nag-set kami ng mga play namin. And ayun, unti-unti, nahabol na namin, and nakuha namin yung panalo.
To, ikaw talaga ang King Pirate dito sa LPU. In 14 games, 7 of those games, ikaw ang top scorer. Pangatlong beses mo to na nakapag-score ng more than 20 points. This last season, medyo nag-struggle kasi nasanay kayo na lagi kayo nasa Final Four. Pero eto, umabante kayo sa quarterfinals. Ano ngayon ang dumadaan sa isip mo na mabigat na laban na naman, San Beda on Thursday?
Siyempre, ayun, yung laban namin sa quarterfinals kasi sobrang magiging mahirap San Beda yung mga kalaban namin. Alam naman natin, San Beda pagdating ng mga playoffs, nag-iiba na yung laro. Lalo na nag-a-adjust na sila, yung game plan nila, adjustment. And ayun, yung ngayong laro, talagang binigay ko lang din yung best ko eh. Kumbaga, talagang wala na eh. No tomorrow na para sa akin, sabi ko nga kay coach. Tsaka sa mga teammates ko, ayoko pa umuwi. Biniro ko pa nga sila, sabi ko, may ticket na ako sa jackliner, pauwi ng Laguna. Cancel ko muna. Joke lang.
Cancel. Tigas ako, Laguna ka ba?
Laguna pa.
Saan sa Laguna?
Santa Rosa, Laguna.
Santa Rosa,
Yes,
Laguna. Okay. Ngayon, Ato, ano yung pinaka most memorable moment mo dito sa NCAA? Kasi nga, hindi biro yung 8 taon eh. I mean, sorry nagiging nostalgic na ako dito. May memory ka ba dito?
Siyempre, ang pinaka-memorable season ko talaga, dala ko to hanggang pagtanda ko, ikukwento ko sa mga anak ko. Siyempre, yung naging NCAA Season 97 bubble natin. Siyempre, ayun, pandemic talaga yun eh. Talagang nasa isang quarters lang kami. Talagang nalaman na namin yung mga hidden talent ng isa. Tapos ayun, bubble, bawal lumabas. And yung NCAA season na nun, talagang parang tune-up game lang eh. No drums, no audience. So, kumbaga, ayun yung pinaka-memorable sa akin na makukwento sa anak ko. Daming good memories nung season na yun.
Grabe yung perspective,
I actually have a story nung bubble na yun.
Ano nangyari?
Binanggit niya yung ticket niya pa uwi. Nung bubble na yun, there was one time na umiiyak si Ato sa gilid dahil miss na niya yung family niya. Gusto niyang umuwi. And now, he's on his last playing year, going to the quarterfinals. So I'm just really proud of Ato Barba right now.
More than basketball. More than basketball. Pero syempre, gusto ka pa namin makita dito sa NCAA. Excited na kami against in your game against San Beda. Nanalo kayo against San Beda sa una niyong pagharap sa Rizal Memorial. Tingin niyo ba makakatulong yon going into that do-or-die matchup sa Webes?
Siyempre, yung game na yun, siyempre, yung moral ng team namin after ng game ng San Beda, siyempre tumaas. Pero ngayon, darating quarterfinals, wala na eh. Back to zero na lahat eh. Kumbaga tapos na yung game na yun. Kung sino yung maganda ipapakita sa Thursday, ayun talaga yung mananalo. So kailangan maging ready kami and paghandaan namin yung darating na quarterfinals.
Ayan, excited na kami para sa bakbakan na yun. Pwede mo nang batiin lahat ng mga nanonood at imbitahin sila na suportahan kayo sa Webes.
Unang-una, pinapasalamatan ko si God. Walang nangyaring masama sa amin and sa kalaban namin. And ayun maraming salamat po sa lahat ng Lyceans and sa mga sumusuporta sa amin. Kahit na nasa baba kami o nasa taas man kami, nandiyan pa rin kayo. Lalo na sa mga boss namin. Laurel family, kay Ma'am Sally, kay Madam Lorna Laurel, and kay Erp Yancy Remulla, kahit na graduate ka na, grabe pa rin yung support ang binibigay mo sa amin. And yung family ko sa Laguna, maraming salamat sa suporta sa akin. Pinapalakas nyo lagi loob ko. Lambo, thank you.
Teka, Renzo, may pinapabati ka ata.
Ang pinaka-boss ni Ato Barba, si Boss Ryan Bastareche.
Sorry, binabati ko rin ba si Boss Ray Bastareche. Miss you, boss.
Buti na lang nandito si Kuya Renzo.
Makakalimutan pa eh.
Former NCAA Juniors MVP, mythical 5-member, 8 years in the NCAA from the juniors to the seniors. The journey continues para kay Ato Barba, the King Pirate. Ato, maraming salamat. And we will see you on Thursday. Ngayon naman, punta natin si Aaron D. Nakasama si JM Versosa.
Maraming salamat Anton and Renzo and Ato. Joining me right now, JM Versosa, another one of the seniors of this LPU squad. 7 seniors nga on your team, JM. Nakita natin, lumaban ka kanina, binigay mo lahat. Sabi mo nga na pag mga game na ganito na do or die, binibigay mo lahat. Ano yung nangyari sa leg mo? Parang may mga sugat na nakita dyan.
Yun po, kasi wala na akong pakialam kahit anong mangyari. Kahit makuha ko lang yung bola, talagang sinusugal ko na kahit mablakayan ako. Sabi ko, wala nasa survival mode tayo. Hindi pwede yung re-relax tayo. Kaya sabi ko, ayoko pa umuwi. Gusto ko pa mag-stay dito kasi masaya ako dito sa LPU.
Nandito pa rin si JM, hindi pa rin sila uuwi. Nabanggit nga natin earlier na yung kalaban niyo yung San Sebastian, puro mga bata, puro mga rookie, pero pinahirapan kayo. In this game, yung energy nila napakataas. Pero yung strength nyo naman, nandun sa experience nyo, nandun sa samahan nyo. Paano kalaking bagay ito para sa inyo, JM?
Siguro yung lamang namin sa kanila, ilang years na kami nagpa-Final Four So parang hindi na bago sa amin tong mga gantong laro yung diinan ng laro. So yun siguro yung lamang namin sa kanila kasi mga bata sila. Pero ang kailangan talaga namin tapatan sa kanila yung sipag nila Talagang ang hirap Kailangan pag layup po, baba ka na agad, balik ka na agad. So kailangan mong makipagpalitan ng intensity sa kanila. Kahit mas matanda ka sa kanila, matatalo ka kung hindi mo sisipagan. Kasi ibang klaseng team din.
What a game earlier. Nakita nga natin na nahirapan kayo doon, nahirapan din yung San Sebastian. Pero you guys pulled it out. Sabi ni Coach Gilbert Malabana ng LPU, pagsasimula, hindi masyado maganda yung start nyo even in this season. Pero pagdating ng huli, pagpalapit na ng playoffs, pagpalapit na ng mga Final Four, doon tumataas yung laro nyo. Bakit nga ba?
Di ko rin alam sa amin pero siguro kasalanan din namin. May kasamang pagre-relax sa mga una. Yun nga, kagaya nga nito nangyari ngayon kung hindi pa kami makakaramdam sa sarili namin ng mga survival nung takot na baka wala nang kasunod na laro. So yun, doon namin binuboost lahat. Doon nagsasabay-sabay yung intensity. Kahit defense, offense, talagang walang bumibitaw sa amin. Ayun yung maganda sa team namin.
Ibabalik ko lang earlier, JM, parang 30 seconds left during the game kanina. All the way ka, open layup, hindi pumasok. Pero yinakap ka pa rin ni Coach Gilbert Malabanan. Ano yung nangyari doon?
Nasa penalty situation kasi kami, so masyado ako nag-anticipate. Nilagay ko sa likod ko si De La Rama. So, inisip ko na papaul to. Kaya parang yung pag-layup ko, sumobra. So, dapat pala relax layup ko na lang or pinull up. Pero libre din kasi. So,
hindi lang pumasok in that one. Pero JM, nabanggit nga rin earlier ni Coach Gilbert Malabanan. Di ba kinausap ko siya before the game? Sabi ko, Coach, posibleng last game nyo na to. Sabi niya, sino nagsabi? Very confident itong si Coach Gilbert. Alam niya na makakalaro pa rin kayo, makaka-practice pa rin kayo bukas, maglalaro pa rin kayo sa Thursday. Pero ang kalaban nyo, the number 1 team dun sa kabilang group, San Beda. Ready na ba kayo?
Ready na kami. Actually yun, sinabi nga ni Coach GM na yun yung mindset namin na magpa-practice pa rin kami bukas. Tsaka ang napakasarap na maging player ni Coach GM kasi bibigyan ka talaga niya ng kumpiyansa. Hindi niya talaga wawalain sa'yo pag nakikita niya Kaya ang sarap isukli sa kanya yun, yung ganun. Although may mga times na talagang medyo nagkakaproblema pero ayun, nandyan siya sa amin. Tapos sa Beda, alam naman natin talagang sobrang hirap kalaban ng Beda pero paghahanda namin, ganun pa rin, ibibigyan namin yung best namin. Kagaya nung nangyari kanina. So, tignan na lang natin sa laro. Bibigyan namin lahat ng best namin.
Abangan natin yan on Thursday. But for the meantime, JM, bibigyan na kita ng opportunity na batiin lahat ng mga supporters ng LPU, pati na rin yung mga supporters mo.
Binabati ko nga pala po Laurel family, especially RPL, Sir RPL and Ma'am Sara, LPU community, maraming salamat po sa inyo. Ma'am Lani, sa mga pagpapakain po sa amin. And sa Dasmariñas, Cavite, tropang H2, tropang Tarima, Santa Lucia, binabati ko kayong lahat. Also, girlfriend ko, Abiganado, and family ko, June Bersosa, papa ko, and Mama Letlet, Mama Letlet, and wala, sige, okay na. At mga relatives namin sa Pampanga, sa Batangas. Ayun, maraming salamat sa inyo.
Maraming salamat, JM Versosa, one of the seniors of LPU, living to fight another day. So we're gonna send it back to you, Anton and Renzo.
Your reaction?
Great game for JM Versosa. So pwede talaga siyang magsalita ng mahaba dyan. And JM Versosa, also known as sa LPU, Omar Larupay 2.0 yan Kasi same activity sila.
Omar Larupay. Oo, naalala ko yun. Nung dalawa sila ni Enoch Valdez.
Oo.
Demolition Duo. Demolition Brothers ng LPU. So now JM Versosa crashing the boards and helping LPU live to fight another day. As we take a look at this, look at the disparity pagdating sa free throws. Agresibo itong LPU Pirates.
Well, yun talaga yung yun talaga naging reason, naging aggressive lang itong LPU Pirates. Tapos, yung San Sebastian nag-start ng maayos yan. Kaya yung 21% nila sa field goals na yan, all of those, yung reason nun is yung second half eh.
Yeah.
Yung third quarter nila na 26 possessions, only 5 points ang na-score nila. Yun yung, I think that's the quarter na nakasakit talaga for San Sebastian in this game.
And Coach Gilbert shared it to us just moments ago. He made an adjustment on defense kaya nagbago ang ihip ng hangin pagdating ng second half. At yun na nga, etong San Sebastian ay hindi na nakasabay sa LPU. Kaya naman tayo ay tutungo sa quarterfinals with the LPU Pirates going up against the San Beda University Red Lions, who are armed with a twice-to-beat advantage. And then later on, meron pa tayong play-in matchup. Nagwa-warm up na ang ating mga manlalaro, JRU and EAC, for the right to face Perpetual.
And that's a great game for LPU, no? Yung matchup nila against San Beda. Of course, twice-to-beat advantage, but I'm sure LPU hindi papayag na ibigay yun basta-basta sa San Beda.
At eto na nga, Sean Salvador and the JRU Heavy Bombers will take on Nico Quinal, the team captain of the EAC Generals. That is later on at 2:30 p.m. Pero Renzo, one of the hottest teams in the NCAA right now is the Arellano University Chiefs. 4-game winning streak, beating the defending champion Mapua by 4 with free throws by T-Mac Ongotan.
Well, they really deserve that number 2 spot. Talking about the Arellano Chiefs, very unpredictable eh. Hindi mo talaga alam kung anong dedepensahan mo sa kanila kasi they have a lot of weapons in Renzo Abiera and all those guys. Kaya talagang talagang itong si T-Mac Ongotan, one of the leaders of that Arellano squad. Siya talaga yung main reason kung bakit number 2 ang Arellano.
And we put the spotlight on T-Mac Ongotan as he is our NCAA Power Player of the Week.
He is one of the most dynamic players in the NCAA. Listed at only 5'11", this native from Bulan, Sorsogon never let his lack of height limit what he can do on the basketball court. His love for the game is immeasurable, and that's what makes T-Mac Ongotan special.
Ongotan gets it from Abiera. Ongotan flips it up and in! Oh my God! T-Mac Ongotan with a wild one.
The Arellano Chiefs have become one of the most dangerous teams in the league with Ongotan as their main weapon. During their past 3 games, the fourth-year combo guard averaged 23.7 points per outing. AU's winning streak started with a 78-71 victory over San Sebastian. T-Mac played with aggression as he scored 25 points and grabbed 6 rebounds.
Playing very well.
Ongotan fade away. T-Mac Ongotan with 22 points.
Against the then league-leading Perpetual Altas, Ongotan was once again in his element, scoring 22 points to lead the Chiefs to a nail-biting 70-69 triumph.
Bernal hands it off to T. Mac puts it up and in. 5.
When Arellano faced LPU, T-Mac continued his string of stellar performances as he finished with 24 points and 10 rebounds in a dominant 74-56 win.
Villegas could not reply. T-Mac wins the foot race. Ongotan now with 60 points.
During that stretch of 3 straight victories, it was abundantly clear that nobody was better than number 1 of the Arellano Chiefs. T-Mac Ongotan is our NCAA Power Player of the Week.
The blur from Bulan, Sorsogon, T-Mac Ongotan leading Arellano to the quarterfinals with a twice-to-beat advantage. And later on, the LPU or rather the JRU Heavy Bombers will take on the EAC Generals in another do-or-die scenario in our second play-in game on this Tuesday. So once again, big win for the LPU Pirates and Ato Barba with a 22-piece to lead LPU to the quarterfinals as they eliminate San Sebastian 70-63. Thank you to our director, Abet Ramos, our courtside reporter, Aaron D., my partner here on the panel, Renzo Navarro, and all of us from GMA Synergy. Ako po si Anton Rojas nagsasabing maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. And stick around because at 2:30 p.m. it will be the second play-in game as JRU takes on EAC sa pagpapatuloy ng NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own
33 and a half game days has passed. Right here inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan. 7 seats have been booked for the next flight going into our quarterfinals. You win, you are in. 7th seat was booked by the LPU Pirates who took care of business against the San Sebastian Golden Stags, powered by their King Pirate, Ato Barba, with 22 points, 3 boards, 3 assists, 3 made 3-pointers on 50% shooting. They took care of business. Sila ang kumuha ng pang-pitong upuan papunta sa ating quarterfinals. And our game at hand will be contesting the last seat. Moving forward, the GRU Heavy Bombers will be facing the EAC Generals on a rainy day. And a lot at stake for these two squads, and we're glad to have you watching us on GTV, on Heart of Asia. Maraming salamat mga kapuso at ang mga nakatutok sa atin via our streaming in both Facebook and on YouTube, especially for those who are following GMA Sports PH and the NCAA Philippines on all our platforms. Magandang araw mga kapuso. Ako po si Coach Hammer Martin Antonio, bringing you the action here for our play. And sama ko, of course, JV Mokan James. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Coach Hammer. Good afternoon, everyone who's tuning in right now. This is going to be an exciting game. The last open slot dito sa playoffs natin.
Yep, last seat going to the quarterfinals. We can't reiterate it enough. You win, you're in. Siyempre, may kasama rin natin on the sidelines si Fatima Reyes, giving us updates for how the teams have prepared for this all-important, all-or-nothing ball game. Mamaya maririnig natin si Fatima giving us updates from both our squads. So James, ito ang ating playoff picture ngayon for a vastly different Season 101 of the NCAA.
This is the first of its kind, di ba? Itong, this kind of format dito sa NCAA Season 101 natin. As we all know, LPU entered into the quarterfinals, winning against San Sebastian. Pero this game, GRU versus EAC, it's against none other than the #1 team. It's a Group A, Perpetual.
And you just want to have a chance to live and fight another day. An opportunity for greatness, an opportunity to build on your program as we see GRU and EAC battling for the right to face the #1 squad, Perpetual Altas of Group A. Both teams are part of our Group B in the classification stage. Arellano will be facing Letran, San Beda, LPU, that's locked in, Benil, and Mapua. Top 2 seeds from each side would get a twice-to-beat advantage. For Group A, it's Perpetual and Arellano. For Group B, it's San Beda and Benil. So we're moving forward now dito sa ating knockout game. Back against the wall, these two teams split their regular season meetings. JV, EAC won in the first game, JRU won in the second game with the same amount of margin, with just 1 field goal, 3 points lang yan. Take us to our numbers.
Exactly, Coach Hammer. Both games, sabi mo nga, split nila. 1-1 from both teams, and both are really close games. So it goes to show na yung matchup na to talagang walang lumalamang. It's pound per pound for every player. Kita naman natin. Pero the most important thing for me is this November 12 meeting. As we can see here, this rookie, Sean Salvador, scored 24 points. That's gonna be big for him and his squad coming into this game.
Oh yeah, very explosive itong backcourt na to. Sean Argente tallied his highest scoring output against EAC in their first game, 27 points. And then, ito namang si Sean Salvador had 24 and the go-ahead 3-pointer. Going to their bomb squad leader, Sean Argente, one of the most potent outside shooters, one of the top scorers in the league, one of the guys who are best at getting at the line, shooting at a very high clip. Sean Argente, 14 points per game, number 4 in the NCAA. James, kompletos rekado si Sean.
Ang di natin napakita dito yung tangibles niya, yung leadership niya on the court, the aggressiveness when he goes to the basket. When he goes to the basket, diba? Talagang he's playing inside and outside dito si Sean Argente. Dito sa season natin, kitang-kita ko yung improvement ng batang to. He's playing only in his 3rd year and he's the captain ball of this squad.
And being a leader is a big responsibility for Sean Argente, especially leading a very young squad in the JRU Heavy Bombers. So we'll see how he would fare in what might be his last college game, but we'll see. Either or yan, di pa tayo ngayon sa EAC Generals. Somebody who has been a sure thing for the EAC Generals is Jude Bagay. Small forward, power forward that operates inside the shaded area.
Definitely a twinner. Ito si Jude Bagay. He actually scored his career high last game. Ito si Jude Bagay. I think it was 20 plus points for him. He's averaging 12.2 points per game and 2.9 rebounds per game. But he's definitely a threat inside and outside. Ito si Jude.
Gives you the perfect complementary piece for their number one player in Wilmer Oftana, who operates from the perimeter. So it gives them an inverted style of offense. Baliktad, yung wing yung pumuposte, yung big guy yung tumitira sa labas. So titignan natin what's in store for Coach Gerson Cabiltes and Coach Nani Ipondolan in this knockout game. So we'll pass it to our Coliseum announcer for our starters.
Good afternoon mga kapuso. Mula sa Phil Oil Center here in San Juan City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness live ngayon sa GTV at simulcast sa the heart of Asia. Worldwide sa GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmainetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, at Facebook. Our main game we're playing doubleheader for the Seniors Division. It's the JRU Heavy Bombers versus the EAC Generals. Let's meet our starters. Starting for the JRU Heavy Bombers at guard number 5, Yuri Duque. The other guard number 9, Sean Ardiente. At center number 21, Lance Benitez. Forward number 94, Justin Lozano. And the other forward number 27, Ivan Panapanaan. The head coach of the Heavy Bombers is Nani Bundulan. Starting for the EAC Generals. At guard number 88, Kyle Ocavo. The other guard number 8, EJ Castillo. Center number 28, Jello Loristo. Forward number 81, Jude Bagay. And the other forward number 91, Wilmer Aldana. The head coach of the Generals is Gerson Gabildes. Our officials this moment.
All right, we're just raring to go. Duque, Argente, Benitez, Lozano, and Panapanaan starting for the JRU Heavy Bombers. For the EAC Generals, Ochavo, Castillo, Bagay, Loristo, and Oftana. Both teams having some shuffling with their starters. And our officials, Garcia, Celeste, and Bayais. So, big game for both squads. An opportunity to face the Perpetual Altas in our first ever quarterfinals, James.
First ever.
Di tayo sanay.
Di sanay talaga.
Oo, kasi sanay tayo Final Four.
Ang factor eh. Ano na yung twice to beat, magagamit mo siya sa quarterfinals lang, hindi pa doon sa semifinals. So, let's see kung anong mangyayari.
As we see a downhill drive para dito kay EJ Castillo going to his right side. Good signs para kay EJ Castillo na naka-engage agad siya sa opensa.
Exactly, Coach. Talaga binigay dito kay EJ. First possession of the game, and give the credit also to Wilmer Oftana, the goal screen na open up ito si EJ.
Switch here, Lozano attacking, taking the contact and earning 2 free throws is Justin Lozano, who looks quite healthy and fresh. So ito yung screen action to EJ Castillo, who is one of our bright young stars dito sa NCAA. Laking NCAA yan. Of course, grew up sa Cavite, played for the junior squad, the brigadiers of the EAC program. EC Lozano knocking down his first free throw. And it's good to see him talaga na naka-recover fully and part of the rotation.
Definitely, Coach Hammer. Ito si Justin. He's been a vital key dito kay Coach Nani and the whole squad. And what a sophomore year for this kid.
And na-unlock talaga yung laro niya. No? Given an opportunity to play perimeter, play 4, wide open. So EAC has the basketball right now. Jude Bagay facing up against Lozano. Wala. Scramble for the rebound. Loristo. Kick out. Castillo, di discarte. Good footwork by EJ Castillo with that step through.
So ipapasa muna natin as the foul is called to Fatima Reyes on the sidelines. Pat.
Coach Hammer and JV, do you remember your last game in college? Well, for Nico Quinal, he is not claiming that this game is his last, but he can't deny the possibility of this thought. And this is exactly their motivation for today's game. Pero no sa akin na halos kalahati raw ng team nila ang graduating, kaya talagang ibang puso ng Generals ang makikita natin ngayon. He also told me that they spent 5 hours in training to prepare for this game, and 2 hours of that was spent for viewing. Now, Nico confidently told me may laban pa raw sila ng perpetual, at yun daw ang abangan natin. Balik sa inyo.
Maraming salamat, Fatima. Perpetual EAC, pwede. James, paano yung last game mo? Naalala mo ba?
Oo naman, syempre.
Ano huli mong nakita?
Confetti.
Yan. Parehas pala tayo.
Binunuan lang ni Coach Hammer na sabihin ko.
Parehas. Alright, so back to the ball game. We'll wait for Nico Quinal to enter the game later and stamp his class. But right now, it's Sean Argente trying for the three. Another offensive rebound here for Ivan Panapanan, who is one of the best, the #1 offensive rebounder in the NCAA right now.
And he really complimented itong Jerry squad, si Panapanan. Yung hustle niya, the energy he gives on the floor.
Tsaka yun yung luxury, no? As we see a scramble here for possession. Na perimeter-oriented yung mga players, maraming rebounds na available. And both teams are not really the biggest of teams. So kailangan yung mga hustle players nila kumuha na rebound.
Especially if you're JRU, you know, makakatapat mo sila Allen Liwag, whoever in the playoffs. You're undersized. Ano magagawa? You have to move faster, more energy, getting offensive rebounds, defensive boards.
And the guy who is making a living out of knocking down free throws, Sean Argente, shooting at 82.1%, rounded up. Kaya 82%, number 3 in the NCAA, gets fouled a lot of times. And he really knows how to put his body in the middle of the action to take and make shots.
Yun yung growth ni Sean Argente. Kasi usually spot-up shooter to Sean. Now, we really three-level scorer na ngayon si Sean.
Umaatake, tsaka nakakapag-engage ng offense. Samantala, kamay ng EAC, Bagay. May Tito rito. Off the ball. Yung pwestuhan ni Jello Loristo at ni Lance Benitez. Natawagan na nakahawak si Lance Benitez. Big development to. JV, second personal foul na ni Lance Benitez. So it's a very focal point dito. One of the main big guys ni Coach Nani Pondolan.
Very decent deal for Coach Nani. Pero that's gotta hurt if you're, si Lance Benitez, his second foul early in the first quarter.
Bagay, aatake downhill sa kapapasok lang na si Castillo. Malamig pa galing sa bench. Jude Bagay makes them pay.
That's what Bagay is good at, really attacking to the basket, going to the rim every time he gets the ball.
Nagkakaroon din kasi ng cross matchup noon. Nagkaka-switch dahil tumitira sa labas, pero post player.
Malilito ko dito kay Jude.
So rebound dito ngayon ng EAC, Kyle Ochavo, Jude Bagay. Diretso, nakakuha ng bangga. Matatawagan ng personal foul dito si Justin Lozano. Ito, babalikan natin yung being a more versatile scorer. Ito, James, nadagdag din to sa'yo. Babalikan natin, high school 4 ka, and then naging wing ka, transitioning. Ang laking bagay na nakaka-atake ka ng close out.
Oo naman. Lalo na going to the pros, sabi ko nga, parehas kami to Jude, parang twinner. Hindi ka sure kung 3 o 4 ka, pero that's, goes to your advantage offensively.
And speaking of advantage, a lot of available rebounds for this game. Both perimeter shooting team, both teams not dominant on the board. So kung sino ko control ng boards at makakatakbo, advantage yan. Okay, si Argente, diretso, basket on the transition for Sean Argente.
What a start for Sean Argente from free throws now. Transition offense, fast break points, working on JRU's side.
Tsaka maaasahan mo ang JRU, top 2 defensive team. And they really hustle up on defense. And they're very disciplined. Hindi sila lumalayo dun sa mga strengths nila. Ayan, nakakuha na naman sila dito na stop.
Tama, Coach Hammer. We were talking about this, diba? There are 2 things. The structure of Coach Nani and buying in of all these players.
Yep. At saka, kung titignan mo, James, controlled chaos. Ang bilis nila gumalaw, pero alam nila kung saan sila pupunta. So, para sa mga taong hindi sanay maglaro ng ganun, alanganin. Pero offensive rebound here. At matatawagan si Ivan Panapanaan dun sa kanyang box out. Pero ito, yung pace kasi nila, sanay sila maglaro ng ganyan kabilis. Alam nila yung mga rules and alam nila kung ano yung mga dapat nilang gawin at saan babagsak ang bola. Babalikan natin itong ating laro. Lamang dito ngayon ng 2 puntos. 8-6 ang JRU. Timeout muna tayo. Eight to 6 is our scoreboard right now at the top of our first quarter. Good matchup. No ordinary freshman. Sean Salvador might be arguably the best shooter in college basketball right now and one of the very, very impressive freshmen in EJ Castillo for EAC.
I thought both of these guys, you know, first year playing in the big leagues, the seniors. Pero they really proven themselves that they belong in the league. Lalo na ito si Sean Salvador, really impressed with this guy. The confidence he brings for JRU, for Coach Nani. Talagang kala mo di rookie, yung batang to eh. Pero both of these guys, especially for EJ, yung responsibility are different eh. Si Sean Salvador has bigger responsibility rather than kay EJ. EJ is still unlocking, you know, what he can do for Coach Gerson.
Samantala, atake dito ang EAC na ubusan sila ng oras of a timeout. And if you're Coach Gerson Gabildes, that's something that we want to not incur. Dahil galing ka sa timeout, you have an opportunity to at least execute well. But nag-turnovers, hawak ngayon ng JR yung bola.
Siguro one of the pet peeves ng mga coaches after timeouts, di ka makakascore or turnover. Pero on that time, give credit to the defense. Sabi mo nga, talagang nililimit ng JRU itong mga kalaban nila.
Tsaka disiplinado, no? Alam nila yung gagawin nila.
Yung rotation, nandun sila lagi.
And isa pang facet to ng kanilang offense naman with Sean Argente. His aggressiveness this season has been reaping a lot of rewards para sa kanilang koponan.
Lalo, they're in the Group B. Ang standing 6 wins only, pero you know, they won against a couple of big fish. Nakuha nila yun. Pero start of the season, si Sean Argente was very passive. I think a couple of two games. Pero after that, tuloy-tuloy ni offense niya.
Right on cue. Kasado at sigurado sa gitna si Sean Argente of that pin down action.
What a start for Sean. 9 points na agad out of this 11 points by JRU.
Yep, 89% ng kanilang production coming off the hands of Sean Argente. But again, they're trying to run this. Bibigyan ng screen si Bagay, galing sa kanan papunta sa kaliwa. Pero dun sa pwestuhan, ito yung screen away. Ganyan na ang basketball ngayon, laging 3-man action eh. Sa gitna, yan, pagka hinati nyo sa tatlo yung court mga kapuso, yung gitna ng kung saan rumi-rebound, yung may shaded area, pag in-extend yan hanggang kabila, dyan na nangyayari lahat ng action ngayon. So nakakuha dito ng stop at extra possession ng JRU. Duque ang nagmamando ng kanilang opensa at nawala ng bola. Good pressure by Deo Lucero. Nakapapasok lang.
Oh, Lucero injecting energy dito sa defensive end ng EAC.
Ito, kursunada ko rin doon dalawang
speaking of energy.
Pinasok ni Coach Nani po doon. Alam mo no, na madiin sila maglaro, especially these two guys. Para meron dalawang pitbull eh. Garupil at saka Laronea. Bagay. Pull up inside the shaded area. Laronaria for the rebound.
Pero kita mo yung game plan ng JRU. First 5, controlled. Now, itong second 5, talagang atake.
Tsaka to downhill eh. Downhill. Tapos, alam nila kung kanino lang dapat darating yung bola. Clear yung mga rules. Pero mintis ang tira nila dito. Lucero trying to force that initial pass to the inside. But Laurenaria with a stop. Deceptive din si Alan Laurenaria. Kasi pag tinignan mo siya, with the height, it's around 6'2". Pero yung length,
Yung arms
Nakita
niya,
mo,
no?
ang haba.
Haba.
Mahaba.
Athletic din eh. Ano si Allen?
Tsaka madiin pag aatake. Tumatalbog yung bantay sa kanya eh. So ito ngayon, ang EAC. Lucero. Kick out. Angeles. Nakapapasok lang. Trying to insert himself in that scoring area. And he gets that basket. Taking the contact. Tapos, Dean Angeles. Contact balance. Soft touch to get that end one to go in. Bonus free throw coming up. So Angeles also playing his last year. He converts that free throw. Full court pickup ngayon ng EAC. Mababa tayo sa 5 minuto. Vince Sarmiento, pasa sa ilalim. Castillo. He wanted to ram that one in.
And that's how you make them pay. Itong full court zone na ginagawa ng EAC. They score on the other end.
It's trying to go strong. And ganyan naman talaga sa NC. Pagka nakuha mo dyan sa shaded area, hindi ka na dapat magulat na tatamaan ka. Definitely kasi tatamaan ka, James. I would defer this to you because you played more minutes than me. You played more meaningful minutes than me. When you get inside, iba eh. Iba yung it's physicality.
Expect mo na tatamaan ka.
Kaya nagugulat ako pag may mga nagre-reklamo na naglalaro ng bigs. Kasi nagre-reklamo tinatamaan. Kasama eh. But they don't convert here on the free throw. Side opportunity, but again, 11-9. Jerry still leading by 2. Again, screen away action para kay Kinal. Omandak. Pwesto sa ilalim. Nabitawan ng bahagya. Libre sa kanto. Angeles para sa 3 Mintes. Garupil ngayon. Naghahanap ng mapapasahan. Ikot ng bola. Fake handoff. Sarmiento sa kasagasa. Babaga at makakakuha ng 2 free throw.
So kita mo yung offense itong JRU, not only on 1 or 2 guys, talagang everybody can attack the basket. Sabi mo nga, yung roles, yun yung na-identify na. Ito ni Coach Nani and all the players. That's why they're buying in sa gustong gawin.
Tsaka nakikinig may baon tong mga bigs ng JRU. Ilang beses na natin ito nakita. Yung dribble handoff, papunta kay Argente, ngayon naman kay Salvador. Tinatanggal yung mga kukuha ng handoff eh. So, kailangan talaga yung dribble attack para at least respetuhin ka ng mga bantay. Yun nga ang ginawa ni Sarmiento.
So, nagkakaibang look itong JRU. Kinikip naman ang bigs ang bola to attack the basket.
Kasi nagiging parang, na-scout sila dahil quick trivia, 45 two-point field goal attempts si Sean Salvador, 102 three-point field goal attempts. So, more than 60% of his field goals coming from that three-point range. So, alam na na yun yung gustong puntahan. A good action here for another shooter. Their team captain, Nico Kinal. Gusto pang maka-date ang perpetual. Nagkambag siya dito ng three-point shot.
Kita mo dito si Coach Gerson. That's 3 possessions para si AAC. Finding ito si Kinal. And on that possession, naka 3 points ito si Kinal.
Dahil sa mga panalo nila, very heavily involved si Nico Kinal, especially early.
Shanola with a big-time block.
Yun na naman, yung dribble handoff keep. Ito, on that slip, miscommunication, mamimili ka talaga eh. Yung helper, and Nico Kinal, wag na wag mong bibigyan ng daylight dahil he will take it and make it. 13-12, up by 1 ang JRU. Timeout muna tayo. Balik tayo dito sa Phil Oil Center. Play in on a rainy day. Sir Paul Supan, very invested in today's game with his JRU Heavy Bombers. Trying to vie for another chance at a crack for a championship here for that next and last
ticket to the quarterfinals. Somebody who's also very invested is Sir Frank Lucy of the Perpetual Altas. Still waiting for their dance partner in our quarterfinal. Sean Sanpadel on that screen on the baseline, knocks down that triple.
You gotta love that from Coach Nani. The execution was on point dito sa yellow shirts. And Coach Nani, every time itong after time play siya has been hitting.
And they get a stop here. Again, JRU, one of the best defensive teams here in the NCAA in limiting possessions and just taking away your points. So mata kaya lang, gusto nang umatake. Lari-lari hindi pa nasasali yung bola.
Excited na si Allen to drive to the baseline.
The good screen by Sarmiento. Konting-konting daylight lang. Illegal screen. Ball on Jacob Shanoda. Ay, nagkaroon ng screen-to-screener action para kay Kinal. Hinahanap talaga nila. No? Hinahanap. Meron pang isang screener doon sa taas. Pipili na lang siya kung saan siya lalabas.
Actually, it was a good play. Talagang nawala lang to si Shanoda sa play na yun.
Hop, bawi-bawi lang. So kanina, JV, tinatanong ko sa'yo, bakit mahilig si Coach Jerson sa mga maliliit na gwardiya na combination? Isa to, they are one of the teams that really, at least once a game, get an offensive foul just by being pests defensively.
Tsaka pwede sila mamili. On that time, makita mo, the rookie, Sean Salvador, nag-pressure ko nga si Penal. Pero he wants that offensive ball.
Yun na namang action. Ano ulit yung action?
At the same time, it's staying in action, looking for Kinal again. That's the 5th time they're looking for Kinal. So JRU needs to target ito si Kinal.
Stop pa rito, nakakuha ng agaw ang EAC. Leo Lucero, and giving up that foul was Vince Sarmiento. Good foul sana, but it's a penalty. Ito, yung importante, another screen, and just enough daylight. Mabilis sa gatilyo. Itong si Nico Kinal ngayong araw na to. He doesn't want it to be his last game for his NCAA career. Second three-pointer for Nico Kinal.
Tama nga si Fatima. Ibang EAC squad nakita natin, especially Kinal.
So, Deo Lucero on the free throw line. Their third leading scorer, one of their best attackers. And it's always a question of, is he in control? Is he in control? Kasi pagka in control si Lucero, he gives a different point of attack para dito kay Coach Gerson Capintes.
Kasi siya yung nagiging playmaker. Ando si Lucero. Pero if he's in control, tama ka. He's looking for his shooters, looking for his shot, Talaga nakikita niya yung buong floor.
Tsaka maliksi, maganda yung ball handling. And the moment that, gano'n naman sa college games, we went through it na pagka you put it all together, and then eventually makikita mo yung mga advantages, yung laro bumabagal. So ito ngayon si Sean Argente calling that open play, open palm play. Argente, fake handoff, pull up, wala. Lorenaria. Yung landing, nakaapak dun sa linya. So, bola mapupunta sa EAC. Tabla tayo ngayon. 2 minutes and 8 seconds remaining in our first quarter. Lucero. Pang-apat na deadlock sa ating ball game. Single screen papunta sa kaliwa. Konting masahe at kalabit para hindi makaset ng madiin na ball screen dito. Natawagan si Vince Sarmiento.
Kita mo itong EAC, nautakan. The bigs, the guards. Kita mo that possession, too much. Ginagawa itong too much physicality. And then nabenta ito ni Shanoda.
Ayaw ni Coach Gino ng ganun. Yung pa-flap ka pagka tinutulak ka sa ball screen. Tawa ka ha, naalala mo.
Pero depende, no?
Oo, kasi pagka masyadong malakas yung tulak, especially tatanggalin yung ball screen as we see Jacob Shanoda knock down his first free throw. See, yun na lang eh. Kailangan i-blow out mo yung screen para mataas kung gagamitin man. Jacob Shanoda, second free throw. With an opportunity to add a little bit more. But that would be, there would be a replacement free throw. very adamant ang ating mga officials ngayon. Diyan sa tawag na yan. Yung getting into the shaded area too early from the free throw line. So, Shinoda. Wala pa rin, but they get the offensive rebound. Kinal, good save by Angeles. Pinapatawid niya dito isa. They want to get an empty corner. Lucero, lalaro itong ball screen. But an offensive foul on Jacob Shinoda. Wiping out the defender on that dive.
That's the second time. A three-pointer sana made for EAC. Kaso offensive fouls ang natatawag sa kanila.
Parang run block sa football yung ginagawa. Dinadaanan, tapos sinasama. That was a foul. So both teams in the penalty. A minute and 43 remaining in our first quarter. Sean Argente on the left side of the floor, trying to engage this offense. Hand off to Lozano. Lozano trying to go ISO. Another handoff. Quick hands by Angeles. And the hands was too quick, even for himself. He gets called for a pushing foul right there with that incursion. Trying to bully up that handoff.
Good hands by Angeles. He's been playing well. You know, yung mga offensive rebounds, itong mga deflections na ginagawa niya, malaking bagay for EAC.
And amongst the prospects with EAC, as we see Alan Larenaria from the free throw line. Itong si Angeles improved a lot physically, gained a lot of weight, good amount. Might have locked himself in the weight room, kaya maganda rin yung nilaro. I'm still perplexed bakit di siya nagbibigyan ng maraming minuto kasi malaki na two-guard hustle. On the other hand, this JRU squad, as we see Larenaria miss that free throw. It's a very young team.
Very young team.
This will be intact. This squad will be intact. So dropping into a 2-3 zone ang pagmuna ng JRU. 3-3-4 off Tana. And 2 free throws coming out for Jetro Bacot as he crashed that party. And a foul will be called on Larenaria. So if you're looking at rebounding numbers, James, I was doing the homework yesterday, taking down notes. Number 10 on rebounds, ang EAC. They only get 40 boards, almost 40 boards, a shade under 40 boards. Ang JRU naman, when it comes to rebounds, they are number 8, if I'm not mistaken. They are also at the bottom of that rebounding. 8 or 7, middle of the pack sila. So a lot of available rebounds for everybody to share, especially for two teams that shoot a lot of outside shots. So expect natin maraming offensive rebounding, takbuhan.
Tama ka, Coach Hammer. I think that's gonna be key because the game natin, rebounding, offensive rebounding specifically.
So Duque, pinabagabag dito ni Postanes, nakakapasok lang din. Panapanaan sa poste, handoff, Salvador para sa tres. Magmimintes.
It's a good shot by Sean. Good execution by JRU.
Lucero. Poste para kay Postanes against Argente. Postanes, didiskarte. At sinuyod ng balikat. Another offensive foul here for Postanes.
Kita mo yung pagka-veterano ni Sean Argente. That 2 strong pumps. And then inabangan niya to on that third. Kaya natawagan ng offensive foul.
As a post player, JV, first look, contact. Second, kailangan may gawin ka na, no?
Well, depende. First look is looking inside mo na eh. Sa mga kampo mo eh. Not even dribbling the ball eh. So kita mo if may libre kang lane, either baseline or the middle.
And how about that screen and roll action? Ivan Panapanaan moving well without the basketball, catching and finishing with the left hand.
Wala luxury ang hawak ni Coach Nani. Justin Lozano playing the 4. Then he can play the 3. And then you have Panapanaan. You know, a lot of combinations he can do.
A great defense there by JRU withstanding that final onslaught of the EAC Generals. We end the first quarter how we started, deadlocked at 18, second quarter when we return. Somebody who's very happy today, Dr. Alan Paul Laico of the LPU Pirates, getting that 7th ticket to our quarterfinals. Sitting pretty is Coach Tax Castellano, having that twice-to-beat advantage. Going into the quarterfinals against the Mapua Cardinals will be an interesting matchup in the quarters, to say the least.
Oh, ang daming drama. Ang daming senaryo nangyari bago mapunta din sa game na yan.
So, bola dito ngayon ng EAC, but a stop by the Heavy Bombers.
Good heads-up play by Sean Salvador.
So full court, pick up pa rin dito ang EAC. Castillo, Ochavo, Angeles, Oftana, and Bakod. The 5 of the EAC Generals. Duque, Salvador, Lozano, Argente, and Panapanaan for the Heavy Bombers. Quick recap tayo dito, out-rebounded. T-stat to out-rebounded ng EAC. Ang JRU 13-9, and we'll see if this will dictate how the game will be played. May update sa atin si Fatima Reyes. Fatima.
For the Heavy Bombers, Coach Nani can't believe that all their hard work this season boils down in this one game. And this game is more than just a do or die for them, but to prove that they've gone beyond expectations. Kwenta sa akin ni Coach Nani na pinagsabihan daw niya ang kanyang kupunan na nasa kamay daw nila kung gusto na nilang magbakasyon. Pero kung ayaw pa raw, ay siguraduhin daw nila na ilabas ang lahat ng effort sa larong ito. We all know how young this team is, and as per Coach Nani, this is in their advantage. The aggressiveness, the energy, and the hustle. And let's all see how they will continue to show this, Coach Hammer.
Speaking of energy and hustle, they've been on 5th gear. Ivan Panapanaan again with the left hand scoring in transition.
The running game has been working, and leading the back is Sean Argente.
And on the get back, Brian Angeles again getting into his sweet spot. Ito muna yung fast break ng JRU with Panapanaan finishing with the lefty lay. And on the ensuing play, Angeles, and a good screen by Bakod, taking the contact and making the field goal.
So Angeles playing extended minutes here, playing really well, moving without the basketball. I think one of the factors kung bakit limited minutes na sa Angeles, I think Jude Bagay, yung starter, yung pinapalitan niya eh. So Jude Bagay has the majority of the minutes at his spot.
Second leading scorer, speaking of Bagay, averaging 12 points, 3 boards, and assist, and a steal. At least one three-pointer made the game. So Sean Salvador getting pressured on the grill by Kyle Ochavo. Good backdoor. Lozano, pilipit na tira. Tatlo ang nakaharap sa kanya, and getting fouled there despite being defended by 3 guys.
Also just in using yung pressure na ginagawa ng Easy to have that back door and still finding a way to get this couple of free throws.
It's quite difficult to be reinserted towards the latter part of the season, and it's not just a common injury. Kasi pagka na-knockout ka sa game, definitely concussion yan, Zibs. Ikaw na-injure yung ilong mo, meron ring 1 week na protocol yan. Alam mo yan, pinagdaanan mo yan, na it takes a long time to get back into the groove of things, and especially Lozano, nabanggit mo nga kanina, he is having a very good sophomore season.
Before nung injury, and he played limited minutes last game. That was adjusted, pero he looks really well this game.
And a foul here on the contact. Let's see kung kanina ito itatawag. It's either on Panapanaan or Lozano. So it's on Justin with this late challenge there. Let's see this. Good absorb on the first hit, but on the contact at the body. Atmosphere, the foul was called.
Di makapaniwala si Coach na dito sa tawag eh. 2 free throws binigay dito kay Jude.
So Jude Bagay on the first one, he misses it. So somebody who wants to go out guns blazing is Jude Bagay, one of the few guys who will be graduating if I'm not mistaken. But he goes 0 for 2 in this game. Argente. Handoff kay Duque. Good deny by Ochavo kay Salvador. Atake sa gitna. Argente. Pinoy step. Inabot with the help side defense.
Ganda ng depensa nitong AAC. Walang naiiwan, walang nabi-blow by. Everybody's just in front defending their initial guy.
Oh, yun yung pinakamahirap, no? Yung matakam ka. Kasi kailangan disiplinado ka tumipensa. Especially for a team that runs a lot of handoffs and screens tulad ng JRU. Salvador, pilipit na tira, walang problema. Sean Salvador para sa isang tres. He knocks it down.
Sean has really been trying to shoot those threes. Sabi mo nga, volume shooter talaga si Sean eh. If you're guarding Sean, talaga step up the three, make him dribble the ball.
Kailan mo nakuha yung ultra green light?
Last year ko na ata.
Last year mo na, di ba?
Matagal yung build-up eh.
Last year na eh. Ito, pagkapasok pa lang, ultra green light eh. Kita mo ito ang hirap. Meron pang konting sipa. Could have gone either way if they extended a little bit more on that kick. But again, no call by our officials. He knocks down that triple. And a big shot. Ayun nga yung kinokontest ni Coach Jurson on the sidelines. Because so he is given a warning for unsportsmanlike behavior because on closeouts, usually, pagka tumira, yung sipa paharap, gamesmanship.
Trying to bait itong mga referees natin si Sean.
So EJ Castillo right now on the free throw line. First shot, he makes it.
And EJ started this game with 4 points agad. Now he's adding to the total.
So he misses that free throw. He's now at 5 points. Comes Lozano. Pressure ni Matt Jacob. Lozano trying to go ISO. Pulling up from downtown. When he misses that badly, possession goes to the EAC Generals.
Not the best of shots para dito kay Justin. Pero kita mo ba lang, backcourt pa lang, parang natutuwa siya sa matchup niya eh.
Tsaka gusto niya yun dahil perimeter player, tapos ang nakamatch up sa kanya kung big man, attack, ISO, go 1-4.
Mismatch agad eh. Top of the key pa.
So here comes Kylo Chavo, handoff, Jude Bagay, Castillo, swing it to the right side, off Tana, cut on the middle, of Chavo, good ball movement here, Castillo, knocks down that triple.
Good ball movement by EAC. Talagang breaking that 2-3 zone.
That's one thing that you need to be really adamant about pagka zona-zona. Hindi ka lang tira ng tira from the outside. You gotta get the defense moving. Salvador, shot fake, pull up. Tap outside. Ivan Panapanan with another offensive rebound. Salvador with a cross, Pinoy step. High glass, and that's a good-looking shot.
What a move by Sean Salvador to cross over the slow step and the finish.
Castillo, pull up, no good. Kanya pa rin ang offensive rebound, trying to get a kick out. Quick hands by Salvador, but Chavo gets that ball. Off Tana, inabot ang depensa. Good stop again by JRU. And racing is the heavy bombers, Lozano. And he gets fouled.
And that is the identity itong JRU. Just being scrappy, pero tingnan natin itong three-pointer ni EJ.
And surprisingly, marami nang binibigay dito na three-point shots ang EAC. But how about this crossover Pinoy step off the glass?
I think that's the next step for Sean. It's like Sean Argente to attack the ball. Kasi alam nila, mag-step up itong defender for his three-point shots. And now you have the ability, you have an open space to attack.
Ayun, no, yung putting the ball down and putting a little bit more pressure. So you get the defense on its heels na ba, tira ba to?
Oh, make them guess every time.
Lalo na pag may green light. So Lozano makes that first free throw. Ito babalikan natin. Helter-skelter na naman. Tsaka yung pinapoint out natin na number 1 3-point defending team ang JRU. Dahil ganun sila maglaro, sanay silang kumuklose out ng mahaba at dumidepensa ng 1-on-1. Siguro dahil naka-zone din sila.
Yep.
Saan tabayanan natin?
Pero at the same time, yung the players who are on the floor for JRU, kaya ganun yung pace. Kaya lalo na you have Garupil, you have Lorenaria.
Tinatanggal talaga nila JV dito, yung cross-screen post-up. Yung galing sa kabilang side, bibigyan nila ng screen sa ilalim si Bagay. Which is their pet play, yung top chest. Puposte itong si Bagay. Tinatanggal nila, nakailang foul na si Bagay mula kaninang first quarter.
Pero di na talaga matanggal eh. Even though they try to deny it, nakakuha pa rin ng fouls itong EAC.
Kinal. Ayan na naman, pang-apat na may 3-pointer ng EAC Generals. Third for Nico Kinal.
What a step-up game for Kinal. A step-back 3. A tough shot for him.
3 of 3 from 3-pointers, Jigs. Peña Verde, wala. Rebound dito ni Jude Bagay. Ochavo. A good hustle by Peña Verde. We have a timeout. EAC up by 128-27. 5 minutes 49 remaining in our second quarter. Gusto niyang makadate ang Perpetual Altas sa mas magandang venue sa Thursday. Yan ang binitawang salita ni Nico Kinal. Pinapanganindigan naman niya. 3 out of 3 from 3 points. 3 3-pointers made. 9 points para kay Nico Kinal and Dr. Lorenzo pacing and just feeling the vibes here in our play-in. Doubling down, huh? No? Put your money where your mouth is. Kung si Nico Kinal.
Parang sigaw mo dyan when you're, senior year mo na. One more practice for tomorrow. Ito si Nico.
Ito ngayon si Umandak. Kick out. Noristo. Long 2. Oh, that looks like a long 2. Oh, it's a triple.
What a 3 by Loristo.
Yeah.
Wala na yung play. Bailout 3.
Pati yung mga coaches niya nagulat. Doon sa pag-step up na malayo. Tinitignan ko si Shade. Nagulat din doon sa tinire. Sa ng bench nila. But Lorenaria, pull up. Good defense by EAC. And the foul will be called here on Jello Loristo. Ito yung bailout of the kick-out strong side. 3 points. God, ala ko nakakam.
Malinis. Broken play na eh.
Oo, dito sa angle natin.
Kahit si Loristo natuwa sa...
Nagulat eh. So halfway through the second quarter, on the penalty na ang GRU Heavy Bombers. 3 team fouls pa lang dito ang EAC. A lot of time to capitalize on that. But right on cue, they were called for a foul even before that ball was inbounded. So that would be on number 40, Nico Kinal, trying to put a little bit more pressure on Sean Argente.
Kita mo talagang yung physicality. Itong games natin ngayon, stepping up a notch.
Yep.
Players.
Execution. Another offensive foul being taken care of here. Again, the small guards of EAC making their hay. Kayan Ochavo, one of the league leaders in offensive fouls taken.
And that's a skill. Lalo kay Kyle. Yung timing, yung positioning to get those offensive fouls. One of the peskiest defenders. Si Kyle.
Siyempre, if you're an undersized point guard, you should be strong, you should be steady, you should be a shot maker, and you should be able to mix that up and defend on the post.
And that's Kyle Ochavo, no?
Kailangan meron ka lahat yan kompleto para magkaroon ka ng minutes in college. Scramble here, 9 seconds on the shot clock. Kinal trying to move closer, shoots that floater, he misses it. Scramble for the rebound, here comes Laurenaria. Alan Laurenaria, kick out. Herrera, kanto. Duque para sa Tres Mintes. Bagay, nakuha ang rebound. Kyle Ochavo ngayon nagmamadali. Naghahanap ng mapupuntahan. Ochavo. Ikot ng bola kay Kinal. Ball screen si Loristo para kay Kinal. Diretso papunta sa gitna. A running shot. 11 points for Nico Kinal.
They're really looking for Nico. Dito sa game natin ngayon. And he has been the hot hand. And on that time, ball screen floater for him.
Hanggat walang sagot, puntahan mo lang ng puntahan. Gatasan mo yun ang gatasan. JRU right now behind by 6 points. Laurenaria. Nabitawan ng bahagya. Pero okay lang, nagawan pa rin ang paraan.
Ganda ng hesitation move din ng Laurenaria na peke. Ito si Kyle Ochavo. Looking away, Alan, and then attacking, going to the rim.
Special team down si Laurenaria. Legal screen right there by Loristo. Kitang-kita. Di na kailangan. Meron ng pwesto. Ito muna yung atake to the running shot by Nico Kinal of that floater. Ito naman yung Laurenaria off the heavy. And just bitawag pa ng bahagya. But enough of control on that ball to finish that lay.
Tignan natin dito. Our referees are really strict sa mga screens, offensive calls, ang dami ng tinawag dito. So, expect a lot of adjustments for both teams.
Naka-apat na between Loristo at saka si Shanoda. Argente, Mintes ang kanyang tres. Ochavo with the board. Quick outlet. Good hands by Argente. And full speed ahead. Tapping the ball away. But that prevents EAC to get an uncontested layup, but they're still up by 4 points. Timeout here by the Generals. Big shoutouts to all our viewers from here and around the world, especially ito. Right in attendance, Hermie and Mina Supan, of course, the brother and sister-in-law of Sir Paul Supan, enjoying us in attendance. Also sending huge shoutouts for everyone tuning in online, on all our platforms. A good day to every one of you. Magandang araw po sa inyo. Knockout day para sa mga manlalaro natin. On a Tuesday, on a rainy Tuesday. Magiging gloomy ba ang mood mo nun, James? Pag na-knockout ka, tapos umuulan pa.
Ako, sakit nun.
Pang cinematic.
Tapos yung kanta, malungkot.
Ayan. Ang hirap sumakay ng G-liner pa uwi nun, Brad.
Ang haba nung drive pa uwi nun.
Oo. Di mo na inamutan yun. Kami, inamutan pa namin. Inamutan pa namin yung mga ganun. But here, offensive rebound para sa EAC. Pasabit. At kahit maulan, may sumabit sa sampayan. Ivan Panapanaan na dagit niya Umandak. And Umandak on the free throw line right now. Pasabit. Shot fake. So Umandak from the foul line is usually steady. One of their steadier free throw shooters. And a stretch 4. Dati stretch mark 4. Ngayon condition na eh. Doon nasa LBU, stretch mark 4. Ngayon, stretch 4 naman siya.
Stretch 4 na.
Oo.
Pero solid
Oo.
Ito si Umandak.
Tsaka steady. But a lot of free throws being left on the table by EAC. Gotta check the stats for that. Umandak para sa 3. Mintes. Kuha dito na long rebound ang JRU. And Duque being fouled on the 3rd by Aldeo Lucero. Oh, of course, alumni players. Again, King Gortiza, di ko nakilala, naka-sombrero yung bigote lang. Bigote lang nakita ko. Kaya I was recalling, of course, King Gortiza here supporting his squad. And free throw ni Duque. His first knocks it down. Both teams struggling from the free throw line. 9 out of 15 for JRU. 9 out of 16 for EAC. So a lot of points being left on the ball.
Yeah, a lot of free throws binibigay din for both teams. So if you're, one of these teams here, so you need to attack more kasi naging tinatawagan ng mga referees mga fouls natin.
And Aldeo Lucero bumawi naman on the succeeding play, going downhill and scoring in transition. Laurinaria ngayon. Baseline exchange sa mga shooters. Duque, jump stop, pull up. Nicely done, playing off the feet.
Look at the execution of this yellow squad. The floppy play, Duque and Argente running on the baseline. And kitang-kita mo, very fluid offense sila dun.
Tsaka ang hirap kasi pagka niraran nila yung floppy, tumatakbo parehas. Hihinto lang ng konting-konti para sumabit, magkaroon ng confusion. Parang ang ghost screen dun sa ilalim. So you see this drive by Lucero. Just enough to get to that free. Tumatakbo na.
Yep.
May buelo, and then just getting into that jump stop, being patient and chasing and making that shot. Oh, yun, floppy na ghost screen. Tumatakbo pa rin.
Dalawa sila tumatakbo pa ganun. So, mamili yung defender kung sino babantayan nito.
At saka magulo pagka nag-communicate ka. Kung kunin mo yung tao.
Yep.
Parehas tumatakbo. Minsan doon nagkakaroon ng loss in translation. Dito Jude Bagay, pasok ang kanyang unang free throw. Second free throw coming up para kay Bagay. Lefty from Davao misses the second. Again, split again for EAC. So another off-ball foul para rito sa EAC Generals. Nico Quinal will be called for another foul. At ito yung challenge Hindi ma-fast break na team ang JRU. They are one of the worst fast-breaking teams in the NCAA, but they execute quick and fast. They are in perpetual motion. Kaya control chaos, galaw ng galaw. Alam nila kung paano sila gagalaw.
Oh, yung half-court play sila.
Oh.
Talagang mabilis. Hindi sila mabilis going, fast mga forward passes. Pero half-court play sila talaga, they're really running. Yung screens, ginagamit nila. Kasi nga, they have shooters
And Coach Mia of the volleyball team in action supporting the men's squad. Nandito rin yung volleyball team, nakita ko kanina Some of their players are in attendance. And Sean Argente. Typical, parang yung sinasabi ni Coach, the late great Coach John Wooden. Be quick but not in a hurry. Ganun sila mag-execute. Even defensively, they're playing the ball screen and another great read here by Nico Quinal off that ball screen and going backdoor.
This guy, Nico Quinal, has been playing a chip on his shoulder. Don't want to be his last game dito sa college career niya.
Good pass. May Lucero to Bagay. Inside incursion. Masyadong maskip. Andun yung backline defense ng JRU. Jay Garupil. Hindi pa nakakakuha ng buwelo sa larong to. Kick out. Duque, naghahanap ng mapapasahan. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Garupil, bakit? Nga naman hindi.
Narinig ako, Shammer. Wala pa daw points. Ayan, Jay Garupil putting in the points for JRU.
And off the action again. Dribble, alam, fill the lane. Pasa, in rhythm na 3 points. Shanoda, susubok mula sa labas. Masyadong malakas. Rebound dito ngayon ng JRU. They are just behind by a solitary point. Garupil, may buwelo. Pero hatakin niya ito palabas. Argente off the hand. Oh! Wala. Backward for the board. Lucero. Lalarin niya. Oh, good split of that ball screen. And a nice pass by Alvin Lucero. Jacob Shanoda getting clipped on the arm.
And that's what we like with Lucero. Yung controlled playmaking niya. So you can see here, Jay Garupil with a big-time 3. Ay, yun yung deadly, no? Kay Lucero, eh. You know, reading the defense, the ball screen, splitting the screen, and finding that open man.
Tsaka pag in control na, ikaw, you played with some of the best guards, sila Berto, na pagka in control yung ball handler, nakakabasa eh. Tapos, ikaw, sasalo ka na lang, pumunta ka na lang sa spot, pararatingin na ng game bola.
Pag ikaw off ball and you see yung ball handler, sabi mo controlled, slow lang yung dribble, binabasa yung depensa. Now you can read off him easier.
Hindi naman pwedeng kukurbada ka, nakakinta ka dyan. Alanganin. Marunong ka mag-minor at babasahin. Pagbagsak ng bola. Pero dito, mintis na yung free throw na una ni Jacob Shanoda. Dami nilang iniwan ng mga puntos dito. And he makes the second free throw. Good on that one for Jacob Shanoda. So 40-38, 34.4. 10-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Marami pang possessions to. So Duque will try to engage this offense. Lorenaria against Jacob. Nakakita ng runway. Tapikan ng bola. Stop here. Last shot time para sa EAC. Nanlaki yung mata ni Lorenaria. Gusto niya yung matchup na yun eh. Talagang ina-atake niya.
Pag-reverse agad, jab step lang. Basket agad.
Ano nga eh. Nakahawak na sa R2 agad eh. Lucero. Hahanap ng puwang. Pre-preno. DP hit. Ganda naman nung hakbang. And staying in control is Alveo Lucero. And he provides a little bit more cushion here going into the half for the EAC Generals, giving them a 4-point lead, 42-38, going into our halftime break. Stats, analysis, and a whole lot more sa pagbabalik ng inyong Season 101 of the NCAA Men's Basketball Tournament.
Etong skill set ni EJ is beyond his years.
Veterano maglaro, no? Yung pasensya niya para himayin yung depensa. And it's afforded as we see Lorenaria miss free throws. He had time to develop in the juniors. Spent season 98, 99, and 100 developing under Coach Boom Boom Catalan. Ito rin, si Lorenaria was very impressive for Mapua in the juniors. And then now, transferring to GRU, given more opportunity, kasama niya si Sean Salvador dyan. And very familiar with the system that Coach Jaya Martin and Coach Nani Pondolan is running.
That's just bully ball para dito kay Jude Bagay. Ito nga yung matchup. Feeling ni Jude na kayang-kaya niya.
Something that you're really used to. Bully ball against smaller small forwards.
Alam mo naman yung physicality.
Kailangan. Pag sa NC, medyo lilembot-lembot ka, di ka makakakuha ng mga
yung mga
pre-locks
gusto
dito.
natin, yung mga
mamaan eh. And a good offensive rebound here, crash boards by Lance Benitez.
Tignan natin si Lance Benitez was 2 fouls already to start the first half.
Napapagitin mo pa lang, pangatlo na niya dito. And again, basic pass and cut by Jude Bagay. Brinaso yung tira niya. The referee's letting go of inadvertent contact. And on the other side, it's Lance Benitez just roaming and being a loop guy on that screen and roll action and getting the basket. EAC withstands the initial run by the JRU Heavy Bombers, still holding on to a 4-point lead. Rainy day on a Tuesday. Sun might be a little bit out, in and out like takeout, but everybody is excited, especially the ones inside the Phil Oil Center. Magandang araw sa inyo, especially sa mga estudyante na maagang na-dismiss kanina, early dismissal hanggang grade 12. And some of the college students also here enjoying the action with some popcorn. Kaya yung mga women's players. Women's volleyball team ng GRU Heavy Bombers. Enjoying the action here. And dito sila supporting their brothers. Balik tayo sa live action. Ito ngayon si EJ Castillo. Binabagabag ng depensa ni Jay Garupil. Jude Bagay. Nice throwing shot. Tap out. Nakuha rito ng GRU Garupil. Benitez getting rewarded on that sprint down. Lance Benitez. Good job para dito kay Jay Garupil rewarding the big guy.
Talaga, pag si Jay Garupil is on the floor, expect the running game to go up for JRU. Pero Benitez has been effective here dito sa second half. Kita natin mas stable yung center position kapag nasa loob siya.
Saka, good job kay Garupil. Ni-reward yung big man. Kita mo yung takbo. Yung sprint dito, hard sprint talaga. Pag nakita mo si Benitez, hard sprint, catch. Good finish off the glass for Lance Benitez. On the ensuing play, nakakuha naman ng foul. Si Wilmar Oftana off that penetration. So, tahimik na tahimik ang number 1 scorer ng koponan ng EAC, of course, Oftana, league leader in three-pointers made at 2.5 a game, averaging 12 points, almost 5 boards, 2 assists and a steal. But for today, very quiet, playing that supporting role because CJ Castillo stepping up big time here, providing a lot of fireworks as well as Nico Kinal. But additional firepower from Wilmar Oftana will help their campaign today.
Exactly, Coach Hammer. And that's his first 2 points. Dito kay Oftana, that's a good sign for him.
So nakasona ang depensa ng EAC. Garupil, pasa rito kay Lorenaria. Lorenaria, aatake, inabot, nasa palpal ni Oftana. Scramble for the ball, heads up play by Angeles.
Solid minutes dito si Angeles lagi. Pag pumapasok siya, yung mga tangibles na ginagawa niya.
Just staying ready and providing a boost off the bench. Para dito sa Generals is Brian Angeles with Chavo. Castillo dropping into his zone din itong JRU. Angeles. And on that open drop, nakaapak yung kanyang paa. Nakita natin mga officials. Kaya on-court. Ikaw, James, kasi nadagdag ko sa laro mo being a wing na ngayon in the pros, kadalasan nasa corner ka. Jump stop ka ba? Open drop? Or just you just want to...
Depende sa pass or yung position ng depensa On that time, talagang nag-grip through to the left. Pero very, ano ba yun, yung stepping na yan.
As we see another three-pointer here for Jay Garupil, his second three-pointer of the game. That's another way of breaking that zone via outside shots. So, lead, quick 6-0 run by JRU. Angeles, Ochavo, quick swing of Tana, ball fake, step to the side, pull up three-pointer, cash money para rito kay Wilmar of Tana.
What a shot by Wilmar, fake pass, dribble left, and still looking for his three-point shot, the first three dito kay Wilmar. So kita natin dito, both teams deploying 2-3 zone because on the stat sheets, they're not shooting well. Pero both teams now knocking down their threes.
Ball screen, Lorenaria, susubukang atakihin itong zona. Body-body. Pilipit na tira. Wala on the scramble. Last touch, Sean Argente.
That's Jay Garupil with a three, contested three. So both teams really knocking down their 3 points kasi yung binibigay ng 2-3 zone.
Lucero. Oh, tough lob para rito kay Jacob Shanoda. But I think that would be called on Justin Lozano. Oh, that's on Jay Garupil.
I think we're looking at different Lucero here. Really locked in to the game plan of Coach Gerson. Kita mo, he's not really looking for his points, just going to the flow of the offense, reading the defense. On that time, the switch, pinasa niya agad with a lob pass.
So may warning pa rito on the sideline kay Coach Nani Apondalan. Baseline inbound, Lucero, quick trap. Uy, tulis ng pasa, napaganda pa, Shanoda. So palpal na traveling. Nagulat si Jacob Shanoda. Turnover here. And ball goes back to the Heavy Bombers. Under 4 minutes tayo ngayon. Garupi lang nagtitimon. Binabagabag dito ni Lucero. Kahanap na mapapasahan. Lozano, muntik nang maubusan na espasyo. Mandiin pa rin ang dispensa dito ni Lucero. And on that cross chop, natawagin siya ng foul.
Kita natin dito, daming fouls already. Binibigay ng mga referees natin. 3 fouls for Benitez, Garupi, Pana, Lozano. On the other hand, EAC, EJ Castillo with 3 fouls.
So timeout muna tayo, 4-point lead for EAC. .346 on the third. Last ticket out. Papunta sa quarterfinals on a Tuesday. Bukas, sisimulan na agad natin yan. Madali tayong kausap. Babalikan natin, JV, yung ating quarterfinals pairings.
So the winner of this game is going to play Perpetual. Now, twice to beat advantage for Perpetual. As you can see here, nakaset na yung ibang matchups natin. Only this game to get to the quarterfinal, the first quarterfinals ever. I'm not sure if ever for the NCAA.
All important. Yung laro to. You win, you move forward. Salvador off that timeout. Good looking shot, pero nagpintes at may 0-0.
That's a free three-pointer for Sean Salvador. Ganda pa rin ng execution.
Yun na naman yung pasa. Sa loob. 0-0. Attacking the closeout. Drop pass. Angeles. Uy, pangalawang stepping na niya.
Yeah. Masyadong masikip dun.
Ibinibigay ng JRU talaga yung downhill drive. Dahil kung close out sila, pupunta sila dun sa mga shooter, pababayaan ka lang umatake. Kampante sila na kaya nilang group defense, no, sa shaded area.
Yeah, yung rotation itong bigs early. Hindi dun sa no charge zone, dun sa arc. Dito sa paint natin, earlier outside. So nakaka-help talaga itong depensa.
Salvador. Pabilis na pipitik ng tres. Wala. Scramble sa rebound. Ang matatawagan si Jacob Shanoda. I think that's his third personal foul. Oh, that was Oman Umanda.
Omandak with 3 fouls also.
Oh, so wala din natawagan doon. Uy, bagsak si Nico Pinal. On the push, walang tawag dito ating mga officials. They're letting them play.
Solid third quarter for Lance Benitez.
6 points in the quarter para kay Benitez. Dagdag mo ba? Kaya lang. Umabit, pang-apat na personal foul ni Lance Benitez at Jacob Shanoda. Hala ko masusupalpal but suspending his body in air and finishing that shot.
Great pass again by Lucero. Ito ay Shanoda. Pero Coach Nani, ang hirap no sa position ni Coach Nani. Si Lance playing really well on the offensive end. Pero at his fourth foul, gambling dito sa third quarter natin. Still playing si Lance. Now he gets his fourth.
So Shanoda ngayon had troubles in the free throw line in the first half, but now he knocks down that bonus free throw. So lead is up to 5 points. Garupil, aatake, kick out. Lozano, lapit, Garupil, long two. Oh, that was a triple. Third triple of the game for Jay Garupil.
It has been hot to see Jay Garupil. Lozano spraying to the corner. Just the selflessness of this team.
Omandak, sisiksik sa ilalim. Ganda rin ang depensa ng mga nakakulay dilaw. Kinal, pull up. Wala, stop dito para sa JRU. Garupil nagmamadali. Pasa pa abante para kay Salvador with that soft touch.
That's another way for him to get points. It's next level. He's shown to recognize that close out for him to be more efficient.
So pang-walong tabla natin dito sa ating laro. And if it's for anything, alam natin ang ticket ang laban natin. Baka hanggang dulo to, JB. And the foul pa dito. Penalty for both squads and Angeles will be called for a foul. Balikan natin itong kick out kay Lozano. Hanap pabalik. Klarong-klaro 3-point shot. Pangatlo para kay Jay Garupil.
Pero kita mo yun, Jay Garupil, once he get the ball, talagang pinupush niya yung pace. He's either passing it forward, really bringing down the ball. So talagang yung depensa, it's flattening. Or if not flattening, na-open yung driving lanes.
Pangwalong deadlock, nabanggit natin kanina, pagkakataon ng JRU na makuha ang lamang, and they get it. And with still one more free throw coming up. Justin Lozano on the line. playing that small ball 3-4 to winner. Pero mas maganda na tayo, combo. Kasi panay ganun yung mga player ngayon eh. Ngayon ang EAC, pinaparol nyo lang ang bola para hindi tumakbo ang oras. Kinal, nakasona pa rin dito ang depensa ng JRU. Weak side cutter, Jude Bagay. And getting bailed out here.
Let's see kanino yung foul na yan. Naging ang daming foul troubles ngayon ng JRU. From their core players.
Bagay, yun yung sa katawan. Yung pag-challenge. So JD, balikan natin yung free throw story natin. 15 out of 23 para sa koponan ng JRU. Itong koponan naman ng EAC after that free throw is 14 out of 23.
So, pasok na set out lang nila.
A lot of free throws.
Yup. Jay Garupi coming out off the floor with 4 fouls, and that's him and Benitez now with 4 fouls.
Crucial yun, ha? Kasama sila sa rotation and finishers. Dito, yung mga last 6 minutes na rotation ni Coach Danny Pondolan. So, the others need to hold court for the next 5 minutes.
And not only that, Coach Hammer, si Lance Benitez, ito si Garupi, sila ang they paved the way to get this lead back to JRU.
Yep. Tingnan natin ang baong zone offense dito ni Coach Danny Pondolan. Switch, panapanaan, good screen. Lozano aatake. And miscommunication there on defense, but Lozano again falling down and holding on to his head. Ito yung
mismatch ng speed dun eh.
Yan naman ang ginagawa sa mga offense. It's either you get a size or a speed advantage. But again, scary fall for Justin Lozano.
Not sure kung natamaan yung ulo ni Justin dun or talagang pinotektahan niya ngayon that time.
Nagpoprotektahan at poprotektahan mo na talaga pag nangyari sa
Yep.
Yung masiko ka lang nga, magdadalawang isip ka na. What more for a hard fall. Pero mintis dito, yung unang free throw ni Justin Lozano. Second free throw coming up for the sophomore Justin Lozano. Sporting a longer haircut this season. Last season, naka-buzz cut lahat sila eh. No? Maninipis yung semical pa to. The defense here of JRU forcing another turnover. And they are the number 3 team when it comes to forcing turnovers, talking about JRU. And they're really one of the best teams taking care of that basketball despite of the pace that they play.
On that time, nabigla itong AAC with a 2-2-1 full court zone.
But wala naman na for the board. 2-point lead for JRU. Locero susuyod sa depensa. Masyadong masikip. Sisiksit. And good defense again by JRU. Masikip na masikip yung shaded area.
Exactly. Not only that, yung 1-on-1 defense, nandun pa rin yung bantay para dito sa JRU at the same time. Ready itong rotation, yung help side defense for the yellow team.
So Castillo getting inserted for panapanaan. Shanoda. Pilipit na tira. That was a clean shot. Nasa mintes. Under 40 seconds remaining in our third quarter. Hands is on the ball is on the hands of Chauncey Salvador, but an illegal screen getting called here on Castillo as he sets this wipeout screen. Di pa nakaset yung paa niya. And yung pag-jerk ng kamay. So 30 seconds to work with ang EAC. Omandak. Lucero tries to go downhill. Backdoor. Supalpal ang inabot ni Jude Bagay. And diving for the loose ball but not enough real estate underneath.
Great pass again by Lucero. Coach Hammer. Talagang aggressive but really finding itong mga teammates with the cuts.
been prevalent the past few seasons na na-integrate nga yung mga action-based basketball na pagka may umatake on one side, usually, yung kabilang side, merong babackdoor sa ilalim dahil nakakaligtaan. So, a second differential between shot clock and game clock. So, empty corner ball screen. Lucero. Castillo off the midi. Kanya pa rin ang offensive rebound. And he gets fouled. Ito free throws coming up for EJ Castillo.
A good heads up play by EJ, getting his own rebound.
Kasi usually, di ba, pagka tumitira, alam mo kung saan babanda yung bola eh. Mahirap lang pag hindi ka nag-shooting. Kasi hindi mo rin alam saan babagsak yung bola, hindi mo matansya eh. At unang tira dito, wala. For Castillo. It's been very impressive in today's game. EJ right now has 13 points. Trying to add on to his tally. Second free throw. Two missed free throws for EJ Castillo. Uncharacteristic for the young man.
Had a chance to tie this ball game going to the fourth. Pero itong matchup talaga natin, itong GRUEC, the first two games has been close.
Both games being determined by 3 points. Been a very tight game and it is good as advertised. Only 2 points between JRU, who holds on to the lead against the EAC Generals. Fourth and final quarter when we return. Top of the fourth quarter, the Lady Bombers in attendance, enjoying the action. Everybody on their phones, posting, tweeting, and enjoying. Jaden Tapa, of course, multiple-time NCAA champions supporting the EAC Generals. Of course, as we see Nico Kinala right on cue. Lead change tayo, JB.
Great play by Coach Jerson. Yung staggered screen, baseline for Nico Kinal to hit that three-pointer.
Quarter scoring tayo. 24 points in the second quarter for EAC, 22 in the third naman. Para sa GRU, wala kang tulak kabigin dito sa magkabilang koponan. Sa kabila naman, Bobueno, pupukol si Justin Lozano.
This is a game that we wanted. Talagang balikan ng puntos. Walang gusto magpatalo.
Kinal. Hawak ang bola. Bagay susubok mula sa tres. Wild shot but rebound. Nakuha ni Jacob Shanoda being active underneath the basket. Pasa natin kay Fatima Reyes. Fatima.
For the EAC Generals, this season gave them more losses than wins. But out of all their games, ito raw ang larong pinakakailangan nilang maipanalo. That is why Coach Jerson reminded the team that in this game, they have all the advantage when it comes to maturity and all they have to do is to utilize it well. Wala raw silang oras para tambayan ang mga mali. Kaya kapag na-deny, balik lang daw agad sa laro. In this last few minutes, the General needs to be quick dahil mananalo raw dito ang may kumpiyansa na hindi ba ito ang huli. Balik sa inyo, Coach Hammer and JB.
Maraming salamat, Fatima. Kung tatambay kayo, sa December na. Tapusin nyo na yung season. Final 2 weeks. This is the stretch run. So you might as well go pedal to the metal. Wala ka nang babaunin pagdating sa Pasko. Doon ka na rumikover at tumambay.
Sabi nga ni Fatima, ito AAC had more losses than wins. Pero as we can see here, itong 3-pointer ni Kinal to have this game closer.
Namin naman dito ni Justin Lozano with a kiss after that 3-pointer made.
Pero following up to sa report ni Fatima, itong EAC had more losses than wins. That's because, pero at the same time, yung blessing ng format natin ngayon, if hindi ka makapasok sa quarterfinals, you still have the play-in and then quarterfinals. Ang daming chances to have a crack makapasok sa semis.
And something new for season 101. So we'll see how fans are receiving this as we see Wilmar Oftana. Second 3-pointer. Pag feel mo, pukol mo, just in rhythm, getting into his spot and letting it fly.
Wilmar Oftana finding his touch late in this game, and that's a great screen. Great teammate here by Angeles. Kaya nalibre ito si Oftana.
So heating up is Wilmar Oftana. Justin Lozano, pasa sa ilalim, Sarmiento, umandak, absorbing the contact. Great defense there by Olan Umandak. Nagmamadali ngayon ng EAC. Kinal, shot fake, daylight. Wala, rebound dito, Oftana. Umandak, saan ba? Good shot fake, downhill drive. Oftana, bibiyakin ng depensa. Soft touch for that shot by Wilmar Oftana. At mapapatawag ng maagang timeout dito si Coach Nani Epondolan with EAC getting some rhythm and taking over the lead. Kyle Chavo in rhythm. Wilmar Oftana. Good delivery. Tumama na yung una. Good attacking on the closeout. Biniyak yung help side. Soft touch to finish that shot. Quick 5 points for Wilmar Oftana, giving them the boost that they need here in the fourth quarter.
Ito leading scorer ng EAC, Wilmar Oftana, nagpaparinig ngayong fourth quarter. And not only that, EAC is winning the rebounding game. They have a couple of extra possessions and has been converting that to points.
Pagka ganyan ang tema, hindi mo na kailangan magparinig, kailangan mo nang isigaw yan. You have to help your team as costly turnover here. But Lorenaria here getting hit on the leg of that dribble handle. There might be a coach's challenge here. Let's see of this dribble hand off. Kung tatama ba? Oh, mama nga sa paa.
Tumama, oo.
Sean Arrente cancel the challenge. So consecutive stops dito para sa EAC. Tingnan natin kung makakakuha sila ulit ng basket. Oftana trying to look for teammates. Oftana, tight dribble. Getting blocked there by Ivan Panapanaan. Ochavo. Fresh 24, extra pass. Angeles para sa Tris. Mintes climbing the ladder for that rebound was Allen Lorenaria, pero sapul na naman dito sa mukha si Justin Lozano.
Pero kita mo doon si Lorenaria really going up for the rebound.
Athlete finish. Right there, trying to climb the ladder.
Wow.
Pick that up. So dalawa pa yung tinamaan dito ni Umandak. It's either foul on the body kay Lorenaria o yung kabilang kamay niya na tumama sa mukha ni Lozano. So bang bang. So ball goes back to the JRU Heavy Bombers. Under 7 minutes tayo ngayon. Jay Garupil will set up this table. Garupil. Downhill all the way.
A runway was open for Jay Garupil. Ito talaga bibigay ni Garupil, the pace He's attacking the rim.
Saka ever since si Jay Garupil, nung nasa letran pa lang siya when he won Rookie of the Year, yan yung laro niya eh. Head down. Pagka nakaramdam niya na konting bumukas yung pinto, kukunin at kukunin niya eh. So, ayun, ito nga yung combination nila ni Florinaria. Attacker.
Oh, you have Justin Lozano running the wings back.
Small line. Hindi mo sabi small lineup kasi magkakasing laki. So, Angeles on the free throw line. This is the first one. A lot of free throws. JV, pinag-usapan natin kanina on the quarter break na ang taas ng free throw attempts for both squads. Parang pang total na nga ng isang buong laro. Meron pa tayong isang quarter na lalaroin.
Talaga itong mga official natin, they have been strict at the same time. The physicality is just on another level. Para sa play-in natin. And this kind of scoring isn't favored to JRU. Kasi usually it's low-scoring game. Kung sila nanalo.
So 29 free throws for EAC. 25 for JRU. So 54 combined for both squads. Argente. Pasa sa poste kay Garupil. Swing sa kabila. Susubok mula sa tres. Mintes and Harry Herrera on the crash boards. And foul dito. Si Nico Kinal. Pangatlong personal foul. 13 foul for the EAC Generals. 2-point lead, hawak ngayon ng EAC. Scramble, agaw, pero naubusan ng espasyo.
Smart play there by Nico Penal, reading the offense well. Ay pag-switch siya doon kay Lozano to get that stop.
So bagsak dito si Nico Kinal, nakahawak siya sa kanyang kaliwang ankle.
Coach Jerson wanted a challenge. I think bumalik yung bola dito sa GRU.
Tignan natin to, JV. Si Nico Kinal trying to shake this thing off. And winning time, 6 minutes 15. No tomorrow. Back against the wall. This might be momentum swinging call. Dahil coming off a stop, meron kang 2 puntos na lamang. Tignan natin to. So nakataas pa. Nakataas pa yung sakong. Tignan natin kung nakataas o nakaapak.
Ito, ibang angle.
Yep. Tingnan natin, maganda yung angulo ni Ref Jumbayais. Nakita na, nandun siya, madadaganan pa nga. But on the replay, it's inconclusive on our end.
Di masyado makita eh.
Kasi nakaangat yung heel ng kaliwang ankles eh. Yung kaliwang foot ni Nico Kinal.
Hindi pa natin masyado makita on that angle. Pero on hindsight, parang clear eh. Hindi siya stepping.
Malakas yung calf raise ni Kinal. Para pagka-landing, nakaganon ka, di ba? Calf raise. So, malakas mag-pogo to. Si Kyle Ochavo, right here, trying to get this W. And Jay Garupil, pangiti-ngiti lang din. Maganda ang nilalaro dito. So, ball stands. Ball returns to the JRU Heavy Bombers.
Speaking of Garupil, now he's leading on scoring para dito sa JRU. Sean Argente, medyo nag-slow down. Itong dalawang shots natin.
After starting like a house on fire.
Yep.
Argente. Downhill, pabandang tira. Rebound ni Octana. Mamandohan ngayon yung Chabang Opensa. Ikot ng bola. Hawak na naman dito ni Oftana. They want a two-man game. Kinal. 9 seconds sa kanilang shot clock. Angeles. Ball fake. Deep Cebu move. Wala. Stop dito para sa JRU. Mabilis na tumatakbo. Lozano. Pasapit pa.
Sean Arente with the recognition. Tumatakbo to si Justin Lozano. But it's just the defense of JRU, the rotation. And now you see the leak out by Justin with an N1.
Oh, good na sana. Ganda na nung depensa ni Shanoda pero bahagyang tumama yung kamay niya. Manipis na manipis. Pero sa FIBA rules, pag tumama, tatawagan talaga.
Ito, kanina ko Shammer. May foul trouble sa tumpik ng JRU. Panapanaan with 4. And Benitez with 4. Now on the other hand, Omandak and Shanoda with 4 fouls.
Saka yung Garupil, 4 din yung personal foul. So, sama mo pa si Sarmiento at saka si Lozano sa JRU. Sa kabila naman Castillo, may 3 din. Siyempre, di mo naman pwedeng ibawon yan eh. Sa next game, di mo rin mababawon yan pag nagbakasyon ka. Sulitin mo na. Sulitin mo na ngayon. So, hawak ngayon ng EAC ang bola. Bumaliktad ngayon ng kartada. Lamang ng isa ang napaganda pa ang bawi dito ni Jacob Shanoda. Hulog ng langit.
Exactly. Ganun talaga. Saktong-sakto yung hulog ng bola.
Inaabot na ng supalpal. Pero yung activity hindi nga nakatingin eh. Maagang pamasko para kay Jacob Shanoda. Di pa nga pamasko. National Heroes Day pa lang sa weekend eh. Nabigyan na ng maganda-gandang regalo dito.
Pero tama, Coach. Yung activity pa rin eh. You know, you get luckier when you're more aggressive. On the end, Shanoda with an N1.
And yan ang pinakamagandang puhunan. Sipag, kanina nagbigay siya ng 3-point play. Nabawi naman niya. On the other end. So 2-point lead para sa EAC. Garupil, sasalaksak. And a foul on Kyle Ochavo on the downhill. At mukhang tinamaan pa rito si Jay Garupil. Bahagyang tumama sa depensa ni Jude Bagay on the hill. Pero it was just off the dribble. Ito inadvertent contact. Ang natawagan dito yung tulak ni Kyle Ochavo. Ayan.
Good call.
Pero yung help, di naman sadya. Tumama sa mukha. Pero nakahandap naman. Shoulder roll. Harry Herrera. Argente. Susubok mula sa 3. Mintes. Oftana na naman para sa rebound. Oftana nakakarami na ring rebounds dito sa ating laro.
O gaano kadikit tong laban natin, Coach. 8 deadlocks and 14 lead changes.
Hindi na tayo nagtataka dahil no tomorrow na to. Sabi nga ni Apollo Creed, there is no tomorrow. Diba? So Shanoda out of balance, no foul there. Let go by our officials. Garupil, may buwelo, bibit-bit. Malambot na tira, hindi natawagan, but right there on the contact. And strong on the ball was Kyle Ochavo. And referees letting go of the inadvertent contact. Pinabayaan nila yung sa atake on EAC. Pinabayaan nila rito sa atake. Defenders just putting their hands up and absorbing the contact. But right there, that's an excessive na contact naman. Yun ang tinawagan na foul. Good job by our officials today.
Tama, Coach. Yung consistency ng mga officials natin. Pero sayang. That layup by Garupil to tie this ball game.
Excellent defense by Oftana. Just balling up. Ochavo ngayon. Tanga ni Oftana ang bola. High-low look para kay Jude Bagay. Naitulak palabas. Argente. Minamasahe ni Bagay. Oftana, specialty of the house. Natapik. Kanya pa rin yung rebound. Pang-pitong rebound ni Oftana. Scramble. 3-pointer. Wala. And JRU with the board. Binabagabag dito ngayon si Lorenaria. Forward pass. Panapanaan. Nakatakin nila dito. 16 on the shot clock. 3 minutes, 45 on the game clock. Single field goal separating these two teams. Lorenaria, attack it to his favorite side, the right side, but another block here for EAC.
Shanoda has been critical here para dito sa EAC. Scoring and now blocking. Ito si Lorenaria.
And really big plays provided by Jacob Shanoda. Lorenaria, panablang, panabanaan for an offensive rebound. Chauncey Salvador, tahimik ngayong laro to, pero maaalala natin, 24 points in their second meeting. Game-winning go-ahead three-pointer. Pinukul niya, pero Garupil for another offensive rebound. Binanggit natin, 10th on rebounding ang EAC. They've been giving up a lot of offensive rebounds here against JRU. Salvador. Susubok mula sa 3. Mintes, another offensive rebound. Pangatlong offensive rebound for EAC. Close out, and there you go.
Sean Argente a bit cramping now, pero 3 offensive rebounds for JRU. Now they take the lead.
Ilang cracks at the basket nagkaroon ang JRU, but cramping out na rito si Sean Argente of Tana, just going up strong, getting fouled and taking 2 free throws. But how about this? Kick out Argente under duress, playing present, kasado at sigurado para sa 3-point shot. And on the ensuing play of Tana, just attacking, taking the contact, and just putting it on the floor. As we see Tana getting fouled there. May review tayo dito ng ating officials. Really big call here, kasi pwedeng offensive foul, pwedeng blocking foul. Kasi magiging point of contention dito is, tinanggap na ba yung contact na naka-establish yung position?
Yep.
So 2 free throws. So this right here, yan, nagsishuffle pa yung paa ni Sean Salvador. Hindi pa siya nakaset.
Yep. Hindi pa nakaset. Pero natakot din eh. Diba? Ito si Sean Salvador. That's why he went sideways kasi patalo na to si Wilmar of Tana.
Kasi Brad, sa atin, pagka kukuha ka ng charge, medyo malalaki yung sasalubungin mo eh. Malalaki eh. Ito, guard to big. May magkakaroon ka talaga ng konting hesitation. Kailangan Gina G kayo pag kukuha ka ng offensive foul. Of Tana on the line. Cool, calm, and collected.
He's come alive. Ito si Wilmar of Tana. Second half na, especially this fourth quarter.
Turning up the Jets, scoring his 17th point of the game. So Wilmar of Tana waking up good after that halftime break. So that's 18 for that man. He doesn't want to go on break early, and he doesn't want to go back on early Christmas break. So lead change na naman tayo dito. Solitary point lead. Oh, check that. Octana now has 12 points. Argente with that floater. Rebound by Ochavo.
That's an open shot by Sean Argente. Just couldn't convert. Now almost 2 minutes to end this game. Who's gonna execute?
Octana. Susubukan atakin ng closeout. Kinal sa harapan ni Garupil. 3-point shot. And that was offline and challenged well by J. Garupil. Quick reset tayo. 12 points. Wilmar Octana. All of it scored in the second half.
Pero nakita mo talaga yung depensa. Itong GRU, they're on. Wilmar, walang masyadong open look on the first half. Pero Wilmar of Tana adjusting second half natin, finding the open spots.
JRU right now, golden opportunity to take on and get a lead. Ngayon naman yung pet play ng JRU. Floppy sa ilalim, palitan ng shooters. Isolation. Ball screen darating. Garupil, pang-apat na 3. Bakit nga naman hindi? Jay Garupil, pinaunlakan tayo. Napaka-bigat na 3. Pang-apat sa larong ito ni Jay Garupil at yan ang nagbigay ng 2 puntos na naman sa JRU Heavy Bombers. Jay Garupil sa harap ng bantay. Pag feel mo, pukol mo lang yan ng ipukol. Big shot. James.
Jay Garupil not known for his outside shooting, more of his attacking, slashing. Pero now he's showing out. 4 out of 4 this game, Jay Garupil, the biggest 3 yet dito sa game natin.
Narinig ko na yan. Yung Garupil, malakas lang daw umatake. Nasa letran pa yan, yan na yung sinasabi. But this is an added wrinkle to his game. A lot of coaches are letting him shoot from the outside.
Yep.
But this is an added wrinkle to his game. And what a time to come alive. Dahil off si Salvador in the second half. Argente, firing blanks. 11 points in the second half. Si Jay Garupil. And there's a foul here away from the ball. This is a penalty, but it's inside 2 minutes. FIBA rules, if it's inside 2 minutes and the ball is not yet inbounded, this might be called as an unsportsmanlike foul. Because it's under FIBA rules, if I'm not mistaken. Because any foul away from the ball inside the 2 minutes, we have to ask our officials. Kasi big play yun. And 27 free throws taken by JRU. They made 16. Check that, 17 out of 26 on JRU. 19 out of 32.
Wow.
Ang EAC.
32 free throws.
13 missed free throws for EAC. 9 missed free throws for JRU.
Ito, gaano kadikit ng game natin. Hindi natin alam, baka sa dulo, it comes to free throws.
Sure yan, Brad.
Making their free throws.
Para kang nilatagan ng tomahawk steak, kinain mo lang yung laman. Di mo kinain yung mga yung nakadikit, Brad.
Parang nagutom tuloy.
Nagutom ka ba?
Number 1, Sean Salvador. That's his 3rd personal.
So it's just a regular off-ball foul?
And then free throws and
free
possession. 1 free throw.
So technical foul. So we gotta get some clarification here. So there's a technical foul. That's big.
On technical free throw for AJ Castillo.
And they put the rookie, the freshman, on the pressure cooker. He missed 2 free throws earlier. And this would be a site for atonement para kay EJ Castillo. That was a technical foul. And an opportunity now for EAC to grab this lead once again. 17 lead changes, 8 deadlocks. And we can say that we are not surprised, Mr. Mocon.
Exactly. Yung first 2 games ka natin, 3 points lang laman. Both teams winning each of their game.
So here comes EJ Castillo against Ivan Panapanaan. Steal, transition, Lozano on the touchdown.
Great defense there by Panapanaan. One thing you can do with Panapanaan is just going one-on-one.
Castillo right now being pressured. Dribble handoff of Tana. 3-point lead. Castillo trying to attack. Trying to shot fake, step through, off the glass, scramble, another stop by JRU.
EAC giving the ball to the rookie a couple of possessions here. And couldn't convert now. JRU has a chance to extend this lead.
Salvador for 3. Wala. Rebound of Tana. Oh, errant pass. An errant pass. A steal by JRU. Larenaria. Wakali.
Alan Lorenaria flying in with the left. Pero how big is that steal from Justin Lozano? Sacrificing his body, giving his everything here sa game natin.
And as JV mentioned, the defense and hustle of the JRU Heavy Bombers, this transition basket by Justin Lozano gave them more breathing room. Lozano crashing. Somebody secure that guy as he gives Aaron Lorenaria an opportunity to make that lefty layup and give them half the ticket to the quarterfinals. They still have 42 seconds to secure the other half. And defense is the name of the game. JRU banking on their one-on-one contain on consecutive possessions. 17 lead changes, 8 deadlocks. JRU equaling their biggest lead of the game, which they held at 11-6 in the first quarter.
Exactly, Coach Hammer. From JRU, number 2 dito sa team standings natin, limiting their opponents.
Under 67 points. Yan ang number nila. Tsaka disiplinado eh. Nakikita mo nakatapat-tapat lang talaga. Tana on the post. And he gets fouled. That just shaves a couple of seconds off the game clock. With Oftana again going to the free throw line and an opportunity to cut this lead even further.
Coach Hammer, I think this one's gonna hurt for JRU with under 40 seconds left. Panapanaan, his 5th foul. And the number 1 rim protector here for JRU is now out.
And thing is, did he do enough para maitawid to? Now, the less than 40 seconds, you gotta trust the next man up to just play big and try to provide enough cushion para maitawid to. Pero may ibang plano pa rito. Ang EAC, importante makuha muna nila itong dalawang free throw na to as Wilmar Oftana on the line. And he misses the first one.
Sabi ko kanina, Coach, free throws are gonna be crucial this end game. And EAC has been missing itong freebies natin on the line.
James, in season 1 ng NCAA, importante na yung free throws. Nasa season 101 na tayo. Yan pa rin ang nagiging storyline when it comes to the playoffs. Because the referees will be calling it tighter, and free throws are golden points to be put on the board. Right now, 4-point lead for the JRU Heavy Bombers, 78-74. And for tomorrow, the early entrants in our quarterfinals, the Arellano Chiefs, surging 4-game winning streak, will be putting up to the task against the Letran Knights, who came off a big win against our squad.
Coach Hammer, baka magulat yung mga manonood natin. Twice to beat
ang Arellano,
hindi ang Letran.
Oh, and on the second, that would be on the first game. Second game will be the Mapua Cardinals against the Benilde Blazers, a rematch of the finals last season. The Benilde Blazers having a twice to beat advantage. Interesting to see how Mapua will play this game. This will be two very good games. And teams behind the 8 ball, Mapua and Letran, mayroong puncher's chance
Yep.
because Mapua beat Benilde in their loan meeting. Arellano and Letran, interesting, especially with Letran being fully healthy. And Titing Manalili, box office.
Talagang pa-peak itong Letran. On the other hand naman, Mapua still the defending champion. They swept itong CSB sa finals, season 100.
Alright, balik tayo dito ngayon. Under 40 seconds for that last ticket to the quarterfinals before we close the door and board everyone. Lorenaria trying to burn as much clock as possible. No fouls here. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Salvador. And that's a shot clock violation. Good defensive stop here by the EAC Generals. So 25 seconds. Game reset natin. We gotta check ilang timeouts pa meron na magkabilang koponan.
But for Coach Yani, they get what they wanted, really milking that clock.
Yep, no timeouts for both squads. So you want to get a quick hitter here as they are reviewing Sean Argente cramping now. Really laying his body on the line sila ni Lozano. You just want to get one stop if you're the GRU Heavy Bombers. You don't want to foul a 3-point attempt. And FIBA rules, inside 2 minutes, review for possession, even if it's clear. If the referees call for it, they would get it. Opportunity to map out the play. Kanino mo dadalhin yung bola?
For EAC, I think the hot hand for them is Wilmar Oftana. Definitely go for Wilmar Oftana, either the post or a ghost screen on top.
So interesting here. 24-second shot clock violation dahil on the release. Tinitingnan nila kung ilang seconds pa yung natitira dahil walang tinamaan yung tira ni, I think that was Sean Argente on that last heat. That's right here. So ito yung tinitingnan natin kung sumipa kasi may warning na si Argente. So I think there would be no call here.
Yep, hindi naman tumama for Sean Salvador.
Yung oras din tinitingnan nila.
Yeah, the game clock.
So that's 25.6.
Pero that sideline inbound for Coach Nani. Ang ganda nung ginawa ng ginawang play doon ni Coach Nani. Lozano spacing out, just 4-on-4 here. And nakuha nila yung inbound doon.
24.9 rather remaining. So may isa pa ulit review dito. I think it was
25.
25.6. Yun yung nakita natin, the first number. So every second counts. You gotta get a quick hitter on a 3 and then either a quick foul or you want to bait them to foul you attempting a 3. Kasi sa inyo may 4-point shot.
May 4-point shot.
May 4-point shot. Yun
So pwede pa iset.
Oo.
Pero ito, sorry, a quick 2 if JRU allows it. Or if they're gonna hit the 3, they should really make that, I mean, this next possession. It's all or nothing here. Dito sa possession na to for EAC.
Ayan, natagdagan. 25.8.
Let's see Coach Hammer anong inuwang play ni Coach Gerson. Gonna be a crucial play.
Yeah. It's either you go for that haymaker for a 3-pointer or you want to get a quick 2, play the free throw game.
Yep.
Play the free throw game.
opting to pressure here sa backcourt natin. Ooh, great defense by JRU.
But ball will go back to the JRU Heavy Bombers on that downhill attack by Brian Angeles. Could have been the season for them after this attack. Yan, tumama pa sa dalawang kamay.
Just poor spacing for EAC. 3 players on one side.
Important to inbound it properly. Oh, a steal here. Oh, it's outside. Di pa tayo tapos dito. 12.4 seconds. Favorable position on the sideline. Now you gotta get to your quick hitters.
Gulat ito si Sean Salvador. Bigla ng double on the baseline. Now still a window open for EAC.
Sideline inbound for EAC. Spin down. Off Tana para sa tres. Mintes. Rebound Angeles. Put back. It's good. 6 seconds. So no matter what happens, you want to get a stop here. This is just one field goal.
Ooh, foul.
Oh, and a foul there.
Wow.
On Harry Herrera. Pero okay lang yan dahil meron pang 4 seconds. Herrera pulled off the bench, played sparingly.
Tama ako sa limited minutes
Yeah,
for Herrera.
Tinitignan natin dito ngayon kung ilan pa tong natitirang oras.
Foul call here from Jude Bagay. Yep, definitely a foul.
So the man will be tested. So Harry Herrera on the foul line. Cool, calm, and collected.
Goshani praying to the heavens. Herrera answering the call here. And another chance to extend this lead.
Yeah, 72% from the field, from the free throw line rather. Si Harry Herrera. And that might be it. That might be it for the last ticket. Kinal for 3. And Herrera. And the defense of the JRU Heavy Bombers withstanding the knockout punches being thrown by the EAC Generals, and they secured the last quarterfinal ticket and the date on Thursday with the #1 seed, University of Perpetual Health System Delta Altas.
This guy, J. Stephen Garufil, 14 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 block. They went to him when they couldn't find any offense on anyone, even their shooters. But this guy really stepped up, 4 out of 4 from threes. A big-time game from Garupil.
Show of sportsmanship. 4 3-pointers made, 11 points in the second half. 15 big ones for Jay Garupil and more opportunities for them to take care of business and just move forward into the quarters. playoff picture tayo. Papasok ng quarterfinals tomorrow. JV, our quarters are set.
It's going to be exciting. It is first quarterfinals natin. And JRU is in the picture. He's playing twice to beat Perpetual, the #1 team on Group A. And now, ang daming pwedeng maging story dito natin sa quarterfinals. Arellano, twice to beat against Letran. San Beda playing itong LPU. Benil versus Mapua. Flashback from the finals last year.
And tomorrow, Arellano Letran, Benil, Mapua. We'll see you tomorrow for all our teammates. Ako si Coach Chammer Martin Antonio para kay JV Mokan. Ito ang NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Together, we own the future. will